I'm going to take it away from you for a second here, Jonathan. Hello. Welcome to our new starting time. Don't know if it's going to be a long-form thing or just until the end of the Metroidathon when, you know, I don't have a deadline breathing down my neck. But, welcome back. I'm ready to go. As I mentioned before, as a side effect of starting an hour earlier is going to be, there's going to be a little bit more life noise happening in the background. My microphone doesn't seem to always pick it up, but sometimes it does, and I do apologize in advance. But all the same, not that big a deal. I do believe that I was able to fix my Twitch alerts so that I can now properly hear them, as well as you guys being able to hear them. So whenever we get a new follow, it'll show up the way it's supposed to. Thank you for bearing with me. I am still very new at this, but as time goes on, it will this will make itself better as time goes on. I got a new follow early on. Well, hot dang! Thank you, Haas 00312. Guess now's a good time for me to check and make sure that this thing works. I don't know if I have my alerts set on this page though, so we're gonna have to see. Let's restart the session. There we go. It's weird because like my dash says you were here, but not my alert history. Let's see. Let's see. I've got stream labels open. Alright, so there's that. That's so weird. Because I see Haas's follow here, but I don't see it in my log. That's not good. I want people to get their recognition. So let's see, because that shows it the way it's supposed to. Yeah, because that is the last one on my log here. What is that? Let's see. I don't have alerts paused. Everything should be working the way it's supposed to. That's so weird. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to play it by ear, see what happens, because by my count and by all the tests I did earlier, everything should be working now. I'm not sure why Haas's didn't show up. Maybe it happened just before I went live. I think that's a possibility. But in any case, thank you, Haas, for the follow. And I've dawdled long enough. Turn the keyboard off. Let's move that. Let's get into Metroiding position. Cracking open a cold one with my everybody. Because everyone deserves to crack open a cold one sometimes. That's what I said. It's not the boys, it's everyone. Everybody deserves to crack open a cold one. Alright. So we're going to go ahead. Oh yeah! I did something else that I've been meaning to do. My transitions work now. So, wanted to go ahead and show this off before we got started. New suit, new intro, might as well show it off. Back in Aegon. And there it is. Dark suit in all of its glory. And there it is. The boot up animation's a little bit different from Prime 1. Not too tremendously different, but different enough. And now we're going to immediately look at our goals. At this point, all of Light and Dark Aegon that we can access currently has been accessed. There's a room this way we can technically go into, but I don't think there's anything there that we can get right now. So we're going to go ahead and we're just going to leave it be for the time being until the next time we come by. My wife is still painting, but she's also applying a bandage at the moment. She's not hurt. She's just got to let something recover. So I apologize to any wrapping or unwrapping noises. But so our first step is to make our way back over here. Just going to go on through, take care of that. We're going to make our way back to the temple grounds, because now that we've gone ahead and delivered some of the light back to Umos, we should head back that way and see what new things we have access to. Because as a reminder, in addition to all of these straight up upgrades that we got, like the space jump and obviously the dark suit and the other stuff like that, we also got a translator upgrade. So there are certain doors and pathways we can open now. One of our first stops that I actually want to make is back here, back in the Galactic Federation little base thing that they had going on. I want to go check that out. So we're going to go ahead and go that way first. Oh, it's a Dark Splinter. That's why you're so durable. Well, guess what, Dark Splinter? I have a new tool in my repertoire. Little to no effort required. Just vaporize them and move on. And just like with the Ice Beam, a fully charged Dark Shot will just goop them. And then there's nothing they can do about it. A missile will take care of them in most cases at that point. We're going to go ahead and come over here. We're going to take this elevator, drop on down. How's everybody doing today? Pretty busy day. Got some exercise. Just walking around. I mean, I can't say it was actually that busy, but any day it's a busy day when you've got a little one who insists that everything is hers and everything goes in her mouth. Rolling along. Hey, look at that. Here's this little thing here that we couldn't open before, because now we can pop it with a Morph Ball Bomb. We can go ahead and access this. Missile expansion. Already grabbing stuff. Not even having to wait that long. It's pretty nice. Heading this way. Doop-doo. Blow those up. Get this stuff out of the way. There's another new little thing down here that has changed since the last time we were here. More zombies. Ugh. Y'all tell me if I'm too loud or if I'm too quiet and the game's too loud. You're my audio team. Make sure everything sounds good. More Zambos. I don't know why I came this way. This isn't the way that I wanted to go. This is just to hey, come check this out. Well, I have checked it out. And it sucks. Don't want to be here anymore. Because that's open now. So we can just... Did I scan you? Yeah, I did. Open that up. One of these guys. Ow. Would you stop that? You open this up. Come back through here. Probably gonna have a couple more friends of the non-living variety. But you come in here, and then there's this guy. He gets a cutscene. Dark Missile Trooper, an optional mini-boss. Morphology. Deceased GF soldier armed with missile launcher. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper. The presence of an unknown biomass. It's pretty simple. It's just a dark trooper. It's just a GF trooper who's got a missile launcher. Don't even need to do anything too crazy with him. You just jump side to side when he decides to attack you. He's not exactly hard, but I think it's neat. Optional mini bosses are always a fun little thing in Metroid. I like bosses that you don't have to fight and are just entirely up to the player with whether or not they want to engage them. You're gonna notice that I tend to use the default power beam a lot just because I don't like to waste ammo. In any case, another missile expansion guarded by a weak old mini boss. Interesting thing. So I don't know if it's here or if it's somewhere else, but there's a fun little speedrunning trick in this room, or at least in its vicinity. I do believe it is this room. We had to jump down here because the game told us to do so. And then, of course, we engaged with Dark Samus, and that's how we lost all of our upgrades. Well, it turns out you can jump out of that room you land in, hitting the trigger that progresses the game without actually hitting the Dark Samus trigger, so you get to keep all of those upgrades you have at the beginning of the game, like Boost Ball, and Space Jump, and your Missile Launcher, and all of that. You get to keep all of that. You don't actually lose any of it, because you hop out and around and you skip the Dark Samus encounter. That's why I wanted to make note that you did have the boost ball at the beginning, but like if you completely avoid this room, you don't even get that cutscene with Dark Samus, which is interesting. Hello? Oh, that's right, I forgot there's a morph ball tunnel. No, that way, in the hole, get in the hole. In the hole. So, just roll around at the speed of sound. Ball. We hit the elevator and we go on up. And that's enough shenanigans down here. That's 2 more missile expansions. We're gonna make our way back up to the main temple now. Again, we gotta go say hi to Umos. Gotta let him know that we succeeded. It's not like he saw the light flow in on his own, even though that's exactly what happened. In these earlier areas, you're already gonna notice that the space jump cuts down a lot of time, but only in these beginning areas. I did skip. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure there's a GF log I missed over by the ship. That's a really fun one, and I'm kind of upset that I missed it, but we'll have to check it out again later. But so there's that. I'm gonna make my way back in there. Or is that area locked off to me now? I'm willing to bet that area is blocked off, but I want to go check. Wanna be sure. I can jump up here now. Which is neat. That's right. There's a thing in there that I can't do. Yeah, so that's definitely somewhere I'm going to have to go eventually, because now that we have the space jump, we can hop over that. Then there's this. What is this? Sophisticated thing. In case small jets is durable, but can be destroyed with explosives. Alright, well, okay. Go away. Is this a power bomb or a morph? No, it's a morph ball bomb. Hey, a missile expansion. Cool. Thought I needed something a little bit later than that, but that's cool. Alright, get rid of that. Get rid of these hives. Nobody likes having hives. Unpleasant and itchy. Alright, come around this way. Pop up here. And we'll jump that way. Open up that door. And, there's a big old empty room. That's curious. the Seal's Testament. Data transferred to your logbook. It is inside me. I feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. It moves me against my will to this cavern. Here it will end. I do not wish this. I do not want my body to become a weapon for the Ing within me. It hates. It demands obedience. I will fight to the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be upon the filthy Ing. So these are the key bearer lores, or logs, whatever. Same difference. These are important later. I didn't know if there was an upgrade in there or not. That's why I wanted to check. When in doubt, always check. This room, I think, has like a Bendesium grade or some crap that I can't get through. Bendesium or just Densium. I forget. They use a lot of different terms in the three different games. Hello, gate. Disabled. Control system offline. Must be destroyed to advance. Recommend use of high-yield explosives. Missile? No? Okay. Wishful thinking, I suppose. Alright, well. Can't do anything with that then. We're going to leave it alone. Luckily, we aren't too terribly far away from another upgrade that I can test. I just can't do it yet. But let's focus on the main path here. I say as I keep getting shinied off the main path. Missiles are important. Everything's important. I say a lot of contradictory information here because I just kind of say what my brain thinks as I go. Are these a new variant of splinters? Nope, they're just garbage. Alright, moving on. Mostly because I say what's on my brain at the time, and my thoughts are ever evolving. So there are things I will say, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is super useful, and then later I'll say, God, this is so useless. Usually it's I'm sorry. That's all I can say. I'm all over the place. But for the most part, there's at least like a happy medium in there. Missiles are less helpful here than they were in Prime 1. But at the same time, it is another type of ammo that does more damage than I think your standard charge shot, or at least the same amount of damage as a standard charge shot, except you can fire them on demand. It's a third type of ammo to keep track of, which means if your other two run out, then you still have these to fall back on. Or you can use these in place of the other two, blah, 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 blah. Basic survival horror kind of thing, but it's not a survival horror. It's not a horror game. It tries to be sometimes. You're not going to paint tonight? Hmm? You're not going to paint tonight? Okay.
If I do, it'll be later.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Just wandering through, running through the temple. Just gonna see where this will go. Just gonna keep running through the temple. Hey, let's scan this freaking door. Nothing. I can't do anything with it. Object scan complete. Units identified as hypernetic stasis chambers. Life signs of hibernating bioforms within the chambers are steady. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It would be quite difficult to breach them with conventional weapons. Yeah, so all the Luminoth are in here. Like, all of the ones that aren't fighters or warriors, they are all in here. This is where they're staying until this whole combat is with the Ing is resolved. Protect your people. Don't have them get destroyed in the line of duty. What is this? Door is blocked. Telekinetic barrier, similar to that Luminoth. Right. So I do actually have to go say hi to Umos. I can't just ditch him. Man, Umos. I'm in a hurry, man. I can't just keep doing lore. How do you guys feel about me reading most of these lore entries? Do you want me to stop? Do you want me to keep going? I'm worried that I spend too long reading these things.
You're not doing a speed run.
No, I'm not doing a speed run, but I do have to do these relatively quickly. Sorry. Ugh. Ugh. The worst thing about drinking a refreshing beverage is when the beverage tries to kill you. I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Aegon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain, here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Oh, well, I got spoilers on my previous comment, I guess. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I've detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvus sector. The enemy is on the move. Swamplands of Torvus are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvus. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well. Yeah, bit of a like swoosh off to the side here, but Star Wars. All right, you know, oh, may the Force be with you and all that jazz. Yeah, that's something the Jedi say to each other. It turns out the Sith have their own variation of the statement as well. I forget where it was mentioned, but they say, may the Force serve you well, is their variation of the statement, which I think is kind of interesting. All right, here we are. So this is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate these crystals are powered by certain types of beams. It's how you get them to move. And each of them have something different in them. Have I scanned one of you before? I have not. Harmony class drone. Rogue maintenance units. Avoid direct contact. Cool. Can I kill you with power beams? Yes. Yes, I can. Yeah, these look exactly like pulse bamboos, but they are not pulse bamboos. Don't ask me what the difference is. I think just one of them has like I think one of them has a Luminoth stamp on them, and the other one has a Space Pirate stamp on them. Down the elevator, through this cleverly disguised loading screen. I don't know why the top temple has to be loaded separately from the lower temple, but you know what? It is what it is. And look, a gate. This gate forever protect our sacred temple. Oops. Hey, look at that, a half pipe. I wonder what I'm getting anytime soon. It's missiles. The answer is always missiles. Don't worry if you guys we're worried about another opportunity to make Samus's pro skater jokes. You're gonna have your chance. Alright, let's see what's in our vicinity. There's a path that way, which I could try and... No, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, this is where we landed, by the way. It's over there. Oh, I can't open that door anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then we're gonna go that way, I guess. Cool. I guess it's not that confusing at all. Well, I should probably, if I could hit it, jeez. A little bit of light beam is good. So obviously, because the game went ahead and gave us 2 of our beam variants right out the gate, there's not going to be a whole lot of like weapon upgrades in the immediate future. Mostly just like versatility and travel and stuff. Mobility upgrades. That's the word. Those are the word. That was the word. But we will still be getting other fun stuff. It's just the... I remember getting beams in Prime 1 was something really exciting. Unfortunately, we're not going to be getting that vibe for a long time, though. There is a 4th beam. You can see the slot for it right there. Curious. A door that I can't open. And no way forward. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to turn back. Or I could instead Dark Beam. Alright, and here we are. Immediately getting bombarded. Another good example, and then one of the first real examples. Mutated ingworms, gross. Don't want to look at that. That's just basically, hey, don't go this way. You can't go this way yet. This is a perfect time to demonstrate just how much of a change the dark suit makes when it comes to wandering dark ether. Yeah, I'm still losing health at a higher rate than I would like, but at least it's significantly lower than you would expect. Blowing up the eyeballs. It's the same thing as the ions from Prime 1, basically, just new flavor. Blech. And here we go. Nice. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm still melting. Never mind. It's just well lit up here. It's not actually safe. And you make your way up here. You look around and ah, there's a lock here. Can't really do anything too crazy with that, I guess. So we're just gonna have to let's check this out. So at least they were smart enough to put the elevators inside these, so you didn't have to do anything too crazy. I should actually scout this whole thing out, because you need to lower the locking system so you can actually get this platform to move, but you want to make sure you don't get locked out of accessing certain sockets. Prime 1 was pretty much just like, oh yeah, just hit things and eventually puzzles will solve themselves. In this case, you actually have to pay attention. You have to take the time to be like, alright, what's changing when I do this? A lot of these puzzles are also still just go through and hit things. Eventually it'll solve itself, but I enjoy the puzzles in Prime 2 for the most part. There's a couple that get a little tedious, but I like that these ones require some actual like brain power and not just shoot thing, follow a path, and go. Again, it sounds like I'm knocking Prime 1. I'm not. I think that this is a good change of pace. Alright, now a nice slow-moving platform, and now I have to kill all of these things so I don't get vaporized on this platform. If you can hear that, that's my control stick hitting all the gates of the nunchuck. You cannot leave this platform. You are trapped, locked in place until you reach your destination. And this whole path was just a big, giant loop in order to get us to this light portal. You shoot that, you'll walk on through, and there you go. Onward, back to light ether. And here we are. Oh, look at that. The pirates are on the move. Go figure. Round 2 with that drop of soda that I inhaled. Alright, are these the same guys? These are the same guys. Oh, I lied. They are no longer the same guys. They are now a different variety of same guys. Made almost completely trivial by the light beam. Open that up. Go on through. Oh, Mr. Grenade Man, why do you do this? That feels completely unnecessary. And now you're dead. Shoot that, and we'll move that rock. Shoot that, and it'll move that rock. Here's a door that I can't open. I will scan it. Nope. Vulnerable. A super missile blast may damage it. Spoilers, game. They didn't know the super missile was in this game. Gosh dang it, Prime 2. Don't go spoiling surprises. It's only been in both of the games I've played so far. Alright, you hit that. That platform comes up because, behold, our greatest nemesis. Water. Slows you down, makes you jump sluggish. Not a good time. Don't mess with water. Good old H2O. There's another translator gate. And somewhere around here, there's a little morph ball path. Here it is. I'll roll you around this way. To get over here with a violet. The Age of Anxiety mood. Oh, jeez. Alright. An entire age of anxiety. There we are. And look at that, because we've shot that, we now have that platform, so we can immediately get to the upper level. You don't even need to do anything too crazy now. You go through, you solve the traversal puzzle, and then you get a shortcut, so you don't have to solve it a second time. Nice. It's handy. It's war wasps. Get out of here. Get that out of here. And blow that up. Flash is gone. And scan that, and hey, there you go. Elevator down. It's time to leave the cliffs and go down to Torvus. We're gonna just go ahead and I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit. The music here is mesmerizing. So yes, Sid, if you're watching, take a shot. Music's good, so sue me. Go ahead and save. So, brand new area, and it's the water level. We all know what the rules are supposed to be for water levels. We're supposed to hate them because they're bad and they limit our movement. They make our screen this weird, like, seafoam grossness. Venom weeds, goody. You know, that sort of thing. There's a missile expansion up there that I can't get because I can't carry my momentum underwater. However, I feel like Torvus is a good water level for a number of reasons, but also because it's better than the wrecked ship in that, like, I appreciate the wrecked ship being an area we'd seen before. Also, hide links, kill them, earn stuff. You're short on ammo, shoot them with the appropriate beam type. It's the same as like the thank you. They're the same as a lot of the other enemy swarms, but the wrecked ship was interesting because it was, let's go back to an area from very early in the game, and you've destroyed it, so obviously it's not going to be accessible in the same way, and all that. But as far as like actual level design goes, it was kind of meh. It wasn't bad. It was just kind of there. It was just again, it had to reuse the tutorial area, except now it was an actual threat, not just, hey, look, we're at the tutorial area. Torvus does some really interesting stuff, and I'll talk about that more the further we get into it, but I really like Torvus. And of course, some of the better upgrades you get in the game in terms of like traversal and mobility happen here. One of them we have seen before, one of them we actually haven't seen before in the same vein. There is your hint. I'm not going to read that, because it would spoil it for the people who are listening. Alright, and then these awful things. Where are they? There you are. Shriekers. Flying plant predator, bursts from the earth and takes flight. Fires sonic blasts, generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. Can't really do anything to kill them, you just dodge back and forth and hit them however best you can. The enemy variation here is really good. It's not just a bunch of the same thing, which is something that I think that definitely helps. If there was anything Prime 1 was lacking, it was enemy variety. But again, it's the first of the Prime trilogy, so I'm not going to give it too much flack. Here they decided to go whole hog with the different environments, different setups. And again, it's not even that much of a criticism, because again, Prime 1 had a pretty hefty bestiary. It's just like, you encountered space pirates a fair bit, and thus they became at least a third of your bestiary. Here, there's a lot more custom stuff going on. Open that up. Ball. Alley-oop. Not to say that we're not going to be seeing the space pirates a lot. We're going to be seeing them plenty. Hey, look, a portal and a missile expansion. Wonder how we're going to get those. Go ahead and scan this. Open that up. Yeah, because we're going to get to see plenty of the space pirates. Don't worry, if you're a fan of them, they'll be back. Hanging pods and explosions. Yeah, earlier I fired missiles to get rid of these guys. Just repeatedly firing charge shots works just as well. Arguably better because it pushes them back too. And let's switch. Thank you. And go this way. A whole bunch of these. Oh, cool. They actually chain react. They usually tend to just dash through here or eat the explosions. Yeah, but the music is a good part of the reason why I like Torvus so much. Twisted, surprise no one. Also, these abominations. Behold! Grenchlers. Behavior-wise, they're very similar to Sheegoth. But these suckers can swim. It's the same concept as the Sheegoth. You jump around them, you damage their backside. Eventually, it exposes a weak point. And then you move your way around. And then, there you go. Very simple, nothing too crazy. Dangerous for the amount of health you encounter them at, but not much of a threat beyond that. And you can just chain missiles into them if you're fighting just one of them by itself. Nothing too crazy there. Honestly, you probably don't even need to use the light beam. I'm trying to force myself to use them more often, because otherwise I will just use the power beam the whole time and fights will take forever. Looking around. Bloat sack. Poisonous sap keeps it from being eaten. Sentinel Crystals. Used to monitor key sites. Cool. So that's their cameras. Nope, can't break those. Alright. I'm not going to try any further. Go out and hop over here. Yeah. In addition, Aegon was pretty simple. Nothing too crazy. Partially because it was just, hey guys, this is the first area. Let's get them used to the planet hopping. We have to introduce the light and dark beam. And obviously it's going to be brand new, so we can't expect people to be super, super conservative with it. We got to make sure that there's some wiggle room or whatever. Aegon, as a result, was not very difficult as a result of this. It was very simple, very safe, as most first regions in games should be. Torvus is where the gloves come off. It's where they say, alright, it's time for you to learn how this game works or you're gonna die a lot. And it, boy, does it live up to that. It's a very solid second area after a pretty okay first area. Okay, I might just be being, I think I can't English right now. I'm probably just being a little harsh on it, on Aegon, mostly because like we did just do this right after Prime 1, and I do like the Chozo Ruins more than Aegon, but I like the general design of the way that Prime 2 works over the way that Prime 1 worked. I don't know. It's hard to put it into words. What do you think I am? Some sort of professional? Ha. Okay. What do we got? We got a couple of doors up here that I can't open. Yeah. Is that there? Feeds through that whole thing. But now that we went ahead and we hit the bomb slot here, we can go back to the real world and check out what's going on over there. So light beam, there we go. Oh, spinning, and we're spinning. Here's something that anybody who's played this game will complain about. So, remember me complaining about the Chozo ghosts in Prime 1? These are the same but worse. At least, like the Chozo ghosts could only be killed with the power beam. As a result, they didn't have a whole lot of health. Say hello to Dark Pirate Commandos. They will teleport around, just like Chozo ghosts, and they are very weak to the light beam, but if you're trying to kill them with the power beam, you're gonna be here for a while. Their explosives disrupt your visor. It's hard to tell or confirm if you even do damage. Charge beams galore. Make sure when you're adventuring around in Torvus that you always have a plentiful amount of light beam ammo available. These guys are very weak to it, and if you don't use it, you're going to be miserable. Because as you're seeing, they're already teleporting around a whole bunch. However, unlike the Chozo Ghosts, they do have a time limit for how long they can be there and making your life miserable. After a while, they will just disappear, and you'll be free to carry on with whatever it is you need to do. I don't like them. I don't like dealing with them. And they are something I will consider a complete black mark on Prime 2's record. I do not like the Dark Pirate Commandos. I will take the Chozo Ghosts over them. Though if I had to give them a compliment, I like their designs, and I do also like that the music is not the same thing as it was with the Chozo Ghosts. It might just be because I like this theme better, I don't know. But what it comes down to, though, is the Dark Pirate Commandos are obnoxious. I don't care for them. And just like with the Chozo Ghosts, when I get into a room that has them in there, that they're in, I just sigh. I knew these ones were coming. That's why the reaction wasn't so intense or anything. But they like to halt your progress because the Chozo Ghosts would lock certain doors. These guys lock every door, and it is obnoxious as a result. This, my friends, is a Sporb. Fires poisonous needles in battle, can grip small objects in its jaws. The Sporb! It's just a little flower on the wall. How deadly could it be? Well, depends on what you're doing. If you're a small object, it will make like a stone toad and make an enemy out of you. Woo! Haha! Not today. You cannot damage it, at least not to my knowledge, while it is tucked inside its shell. But when it shoots out its little tentacle, you can morph ball bomb it to death. But it is tricky, and I don't know how many it takes, and honestly, they're way too durable for it to be worth it. There's another Sporb here, another morph ball track back. As you saw, there was a missile expansion there. Can't do anything about it now. We'll have to get it later. Have a lovely wall here. It's composed of denzium. Can't do anything with that. Kinetic orb cannon. And a green door. Excuse me. What can we possibly do with a green door? The answer, well, is nothing. You can't do anything with a green door. But you can hop in this kinetic orb cannon and go, whee! And go over here. Which has nothing in it, because that's also denzium. You need denzium to be able to bust that. Get our friends over here, all of our Shriekback amigos, to come say hello. And travel on through. Moving on statue. It is not in danger of falling apart anytime soon. Not in danger of falling apart anytime soon. I beg to differ.
My mental state begs to differ.
Ha! Alright, structural analysis, telluric alloy, pop. Hey, look at that! An energy tank. Alright, well, let's just roll on down here. Surely there's nothing that can stop us from progressing in this direction. Everything should be just fine. Okay. Well, that was fun. Can't do anything with the green door. Just roll on back this way. And roll on out this way. Land right in the water with the explodey plants. It's very important when it comes to minimizing travel time. Kinetic orb your way back on up. Say hello to Shriekbats. Everybody loves them. Ow, I got hit by I think every single one of them. But you see, it's very important that you do that because then your iframes will transfer over so the door can't hit you either. It's very important. Call that Shriekbat skip. Anyway, and then there's, oh, look, there's a thing, and then, oh, look, more things. Space pirates. Hanging out in the swamp, making a nuisance of themselves, doing what they do best. Driving by on my road with their incredibly loud cars. Always with these frickin' space pirates, man. Missiles are your friend when it comes to the arrow troopers. And And down they come, and oh look, another ship with more pirates. They wouldn't just keep throwing pirates at us now, would they? That'd be silly. These pirates are nothing new. Nothing new to worry about here. Blast them. Get them out of here. Alright. As a reminder, the light beam's basically a shotgun. And does a pretty good amount of damage. Over there, and you can have a missile. Hold up. You didn't sidestep that missile, you took it to the face. And that's it. They act like it's a big deal. Nothing too crazy happened there. Gonna grab some goodies while I wait just a minute. Ammo's always important. The fight music is still going, which I think is weird, but alright. Sure thing. Open those up. Gotta get all that light ammo. I need as much of it as I can get my hands on. And here we are. The super missile.
You go get Dean's fate on asphalt.
Oh, jeez. The super missile. Gather it all up. Put it right in the arm. Yes. Big missile. I like having big missile. Guess what? The super missile's really freaking good in this game. Because your other beams and stuff are such high damage, they had to make sure that the super missile had to have a reasonable amount of damage put into it as well. It is fast, it still homes in like a mother, and it is, it's quite potent. It's really good. Just... I can do that. But yeah, super missile isn't anybody's friend. They're here to it's here to make a mess. I want you to know that.
I'm sorry, I might get more of these. These are comfy.
I'm good. I'm glad you like them.
They're comfy but lightweight, and they breathe.
Dead Luminoth has been dead for a while. In addition to heavy combat damage, subject shows signs of numerous Inquisition attempts. All failed. Resisting these assaults would require incredible stamina and psychic durability. Not only did this guy get absolutely walloped by a whole bunch of them, they all kept trying to go into his brain, and while they were beating the snot out of him, he kept saying no. Respect the Luminoth. They don't give a damn. A great warrior comes to the Temple of Torvus. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. I don't know what I'm doing with his voice. The waters of Dark Ether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with emerald holograms. Search the areas now open to you. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of ether guide your aim. Beep, 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 says the microwave god. Alright. Here we are. We can now read green. My god. I can finally see the color green. My apologies to those of you that cannot. The door, it rotates. The ball, it rolls. The yo-yo, it comes back and forth. Whee! Off the ledge. Bonk. Yeah, okay. So this is something that I got stuck on with the Prime 2 randomizer. When the elevator goes up there, there's no like scanner or anything to bring it down, and there's no real indicator. I thought that I had fallen off of this at one point, and I was convinced that it would not come down. You just walk up to the edge and it'll come right down for you. I don't think it can smush you. It probably can't. That'd be silly. And asinine. And elevator path energized. We can now use this elevator to go down. By the way, any of these green doors, as you saw before, we can just demolish with the super missile now. I should have broken those boxes while I was there. Oh well. Security clearance approved. Door systems online. Now, we have an opportunity here. I could keep pushing into Torvus, but I believe now with the super missile... well, wait, no. I lied. There's a couple more things I need to do here before I can go anywhere else. Hello, Grenchler. Excuse me, sir. I would like to leave. Thank you. Goodbye. Scan that. Scan the lore. Dark Age. The Ing attack. Open the door. That's not the right weapon. What is in this room? Oh, it's a sporb. It's a sporb that wants to be a butt. Alright. You get to be a butt. Sporb, do your thing. Ah. This area. Exposure to radiation has weakened this tree. I hear the space pirate music. You're not fooling anyone. I hear the fight music. You will not get me. Suck that up. Get that going. And here they are. Oh, how are we going to enter this fight, sir? Oh, okay. It's Space Pirate Underground. Got it. Hey! Pirate Commando. Elite Space Pirate Shock Trooper. They hurt. But not as much as I'm about to hurt them. These suckers can take a super missile to the chest and shrug it off. So they are durable. Do not be afraid to spend your missiles on them. A couple of light beams. Some good old... They are very dodgy. Again, the light beam is excellent for this. And vaporize that one. Anything with homing wins in my book. Alright, this door's open now. And look at that. There's a portal here. You know, I don't remember where the nearest save point is. The nearest one's all the way back there. There's a room that way. I can access that room now. I should... Darling, love of my life. Please don't whistle. I apologize. I don't know how my microphone handles whispering. Whispering from... Or not whispering. Whistling. Whistling from another room. I have no real way of, like, testing that without just subjecting someone to that. There's a missile expansion in here. I forgot that was there. Well, I have it now. Boing. You step on it. Teach him a lesson. Alright, so we're gonna take this elevator. Wait, not yet. Bang. 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 Let's try this. we go. Oh, there's some of the shade leapers or whatever the hell they're called hopping around out here now. Hello, Loki. Causing problems. Oh, hey, Rolly. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm glad that I'm glad you're popping in, and I'm glad you were able to get your COVID shots. I know that. Take all the rest you need, dude. That thing kicked my ass up, down, left, right, and sideways. Oh, look, a map station. It's not a safe station. Yeah, no. No, it's good. It's good to see you, Rolly. But I take all the rest you need. That I'm glad you popped in, even just to say hi. The vaccine, I've heard some people shrug off like the first shot with no problems. I did for the most part, but that second shot, everyone I know who got the second shot got absolutely walloped by it in the long run. It's still very important, and I'm very glad you got it. But oh man, that second shot put me down for like a whole day. Day and a half, really. But, yeah, no. Thanks for popping in. Take care of yourself. Boys, can you not be fighting right now? It's unnecessary. Yep, and here are some more Grenchlers going for a swim. They are just as dangerous in the water as they are on land. Don't underestimate these suckers just because we encountered them fairly early. Even one of them can be dangerous. You know, whenever I get my flu vaccine, I usually expect that the following day I'm going to just be out of commission for the entire day. Because I don't get sick often, but when I do get sick, it's like I've been hit by a freight train. And in most of the vaccine cases, like I anticipate that it's going to put me out for a day. They are very important and they help keep people safe. And so I will never say don't get them, but I will say be prepared for how your body may react, because your body may fight it full force and go go whole hog. So just be prepared. Be prepared that you're probably going to be out of commission for at least a day. But a very good example of that is, you know, my flu shot every year knocks me out for a whole day. And then the COVID shot was no exception. Is Twitch still weird about the word? I know that some people got like reduced traffic because they said the word like once. I think it was the other word that they used to call it, which I don't use. I don't know. Algorithms are weird. Alright, we're here now. I think the Grenchlers gonna be grumpy. Oh! New enemies! Seed bursters! Little guys that are like, hey, we're dangerous. You shoot them with the gun. You deal with them the same way you deal with a lot of other problems. You shoot them. In video games. Problems in video games. My apologies for the clickety-clack. The wife is eating now. Also, I want to point out over there's some moving platforms and stuff. Can't do anything about it now. That'll be later. Alright, here we are. Welcome to Dark Torvus. Water is a no-no. Water is a no-go. And behold, a new enemy type. Say hello to the Hunter Ing. These guys are weird. I don't know, like, they're Ing, so they're obviously weak to the light beam. My problem is they also phase in and out of existence, and I'm never sure when I've done damage to them. It's weird. Clickety clack.
I'm just texting with your mom.
Uh-huh. Let's see here. Let's do that. Okay, here we go. Get me up our way over here. Got some vines going through the half pipe. The vines do not care for 6 stunts, it seems. So over here. Ah, there it is. There's a little platform here. A little platform here. Boop, boop. Doop. Yeah. So the dark suit makes traveling so much easier in that you can just hop from beacon to beacon and be pretty comfortable as a result. Don't have to do anything too crazy. Because the beacons will keep your health up. You don't need to stop and just idle in them. Just walking through them in the time it takes to like swap and open doors. It's pretty much nothing. Save station. I'm glad I went all the way back to the other save station when this one was right here. Because if you've played this game before, you know what's coming. Because when people talk about Prime 2, and they talk about things they don't like in Prime 2, there's usually a couple of words that come to mind. Dark Ether, ammo system, the temple keys, which we will go further into. And I'm not talking just like the regional keys. There's a 4th variant that is obnoxious. It's basically the Chozo Artifacts of this game. There's only 9 of them, I think, but it's still... There's probably more than 9, actually, but they are frustrating to deal with. But the other words that get people all flustered when you talk about Metroid Prime 2 is, wow, this is a long segue. Almost as long as this tunnel. If only there was a way to get over that, across that bridge quickly. They are the words Boost and Guardian. Anybody who's played this game has heard of the Boost Guardian. Most people stop playing the game at Boost Guardian. If there's any boss fight in this game I'm not confident about, it's this one. Give him a face full of laser. Probably should have finished scanning him before I did that. Boost Guardian. Boost powered warrior Ing. Boost ball ability grants great speed to enemy. Target can only be damaged in solid form. Find a way to keep it solid. So, immediately, there are no safe zones in this fight. You are on a time limit, and that time limit is your health bar. This is not the only fight like this, but it is the first one like this. He will go into his morph ball form and pinball all over hell and back. When he is in liquid form, drop morph ball bombs. That will coax him out of hiding. But otherwise, you just need to avoid him and stay alive. The pillars all contain orange health units, which are 100 energy units each. But there are only 4 of them in this arena. You cannot count on that. And even these enemies aren't infinite. They only last for a little while. The boost ball does insane amounts of damage to you. So you have to go into this prepared for things to go south fast. He's completely invulnerable while boosting around, but then he goes back into goop mode, and you just give him 1, 2, 3. Hiding over by one of the pillars is a good idea, because it will coax him into destroying them if you need the health. But otherwise, try and keep a fair distance from them, but there's only so much that can be done there. Every time that you do enough damage to him in goop mode, he will go ahead and return back to solid form. Gosh, dang it, get out of me. Get out of me! Thankfully, in order to get here, they make sure you have to pass through that save station. Which, admittedly, I did forget about, because I was prepared to have to, you know, do it the hard way. And that is, go back the other way if I failed. Alright. A fairly safe strategy, if you want, is to go ahead and go into is in standard Samus mode, just space jump like crazy. It's probably the safest option, actually. I was going to say something else about it, but you know what? I realized how wrong I am. The perks of this fight, though, are that he will destroy his own adds by his own additional enemies. His backup. He will mess up his own backup. You don't have to kill them all. He will go ahead and he will make that part of the job easy, at least. Though, as you saw, killing them with the Dark Beam is a productive pastime because it gets you more light ammo. Though the super missile probably does about the same amount of damage, if I'm going to be honest. You. That. Something I didn't realize until just now is that the Dark Beam does scatter and will home in on other nearby enemies. It's a good way to get those kills with the Dark Beam without having to be precise with a slow shot, you know. Alright, this is precisely what I was worried about. I'm down to 150 energy, and he is at a similar length, I suppose, but I am much more worried about my health than he is worried about his. Because I don't want to have to do this fight again. I suppose it would be an interesting opportunity to show the game over screen, I suppose. I suppose. Stop. Please. Sir, I beg of you. The idea of a Morph Ball duel is not unwanted, but boy, this fight ain't it. Ah, jeez. Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, crud. Come on. Rematerialize so we can put an end to this. I know my energy's low. You don't have to tell me. I just need you to rematerialize so I can give you a good old blast, please. Sir? Sir? Go away. Oh, man. Oh, man, I hate that fight. Oh, I hate that fight. I don't know if I'm missing an energy tank somewhere. If there was something I could have gone back to go grab to get a duplicate. I don't know. But, oh, I hate that fight. It's always so risky. For it being the first fight you do without any safe zones, and it's also incredibly difficult and hard to predict. And you only get 4... Granted, those orange energy units are a great inclusion, but you only get 4 pillars. And if they would regenerate the pillars, and the pillars are the best way to get him to stop rolling around early on in the fight. So if you break them early, you're just kind of hosed. So it is what it is. Anyway, boost ball. It works just the same as it did in Prime 1. Ow! Alright, you know what? I ain't gonna play these games. Get out of here. Get out of here. And up there is our first Dark Temple key. This one for Torvus. Grab that. Clickety, 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 clickety. Key acquired. And you go up, and you drop, and I want that energy unit. Bring it to me. Thank you. Another dead Luminoth. There is a item hidden in this room, but I can't do anything with it right now because I need a different. I need a different upgrade, and it's not gonna be one we're getting for a while. And then boost ball. That's how you get across. And with that, now we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take a little detour here. Stop you. Stop you. Open that up. Go ahead and hit up the save point again before I do anything dumb. Because I do not want to repeat that fight. The Boost Guardian can rot in hell where it belongs. Ugh. Delicious caffeine. Ugh. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Womp, 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 womp. Ow. Open that up. And drop on into the hole. Turn that on. And again, the Darking, the Hunter Ing comes back. I can't give you any solid advice on how to kill them right now. There is a trick. Just like there were with like the Chozo ghosts and everything. There is a trick. But I don't know how to do it. Or rather, I can't do it right now. The best thing I can say is shoot them whenever they're attacking. And if you can, hit them with a delicious... hit them with a... hit them with a good old 1-2. Whatever the hell that means. Light beam. Hit them with a light beam. That's the word. I can't. I have brain power, guys. I promise. It's just not working today. Oh, gee. Boost ball. Too powerful. And that. And that. Moving along this way. Don't worry, there will be more we do with this tree later, but I can't do anything with it now. The slopes do serve a purpose other than letting the pirate commandos look cool. Yeah, in a curious turn of a fate, the dark pirate commandos have less moves than the normal pirate commandos. Behold! Crocus! The weird old...
Make sure to put him in focus.
It's a weird little thing. Relatively harmless. You just leave them alone and they'll leave you alone. There's one here on the path. Just jump around it. Don't even mess with it. What did it ever do to you? And I'm gonna scan this. It's a spinner! Y'all remember these? Ow. Don't do it again. Ow. Ow. Sir?
You find your ball form
Offensive? Anywho, spinning that open gave us a shortcut so we can just jump back up here in the future. We don't have to go this whole long form route all the way around. Go ahead and break that. Pop that open. Ugh. Roll it on through here. Hippity hop. Flippity flop. Jumpity drop. Boing. There we go. Bomb slot. Open that up. Rotate that. This way. Hippity hop. And we go to the top. And we jump. And we go. And we boing, boing, boing. I can't believe I did that 3 times in sequence on beat, but I can't do it on demand. He can't do it on command. Hey, look at that. A 2D half pipe. Is that on that side? What's on that side? I don't know. There's a missile expansion. No. Alright, cool. Go that way, and nothing up that way. Okay, cool. These foliage tunnels are so gross. They look all squishy and probably smell like rotten flesh. Oh, good. Just when I was starting to enjoy myself. Apparently hitting them with a super missile knocks them on their ass. News to me. Bonk. Hey, can you not? I would like you to not be dead, please. Goodbye. Your missiles are a worthy donation to the cause, thank you. Alright, there is something in this room. Will I have access to it? No! Disappointed. Very, very disappointed. Not that way. Not this way. Hopping around. Go that way. Way. Open that up. Alright, go over there. Hop down. Okay. Alright, cool. That's everything we have access to right now. Before we go down into Deep Torvus, there's one more little detour I gotta take. Welcome to the Metroid brand backtracking. Actually, now that we have pretty much free movement all around this place, I'm gonna... Grantlers! Go away. I don't want them. I'm gonna grab one other thing while we're here. Yes, it's that missile expansion we saw before. We can actually get that now. Because by lowering this platform with that spinner, we can now reach this. Which allows me to just... Boop. Ugh. Mm-hmm. I understand that if I glance and I look, it's not. It's ADHD. It's not genuine interest. This show lost me a long time ago.
Yeah, I know. But you still like this.
You'd have to be a monster to dislike it. Dark Flogus. Morphology Flogus. It's a vulnerable nerve center while it does things, and it does not. It dies. That's great. Good for it. And we'll leave it be. Alright, and then there's... Okay, so there's that. Hop across this way. Get around that. Up here, up there. Go there, over here, and hop there, and then jump this way, and go that way. And to get around in Prime 2, you have to remember to delay your second jump as often as possible, because there are a lot of areas where they just kind of, you just kind of don't, and you really need to. You tend to get mash happy, and you just kind of, alright, just double jump here, maximum height, and all that, but ow, 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 everything is bad. There's a key over there, there's a door there, and there's a door there. Good stuff all around. What's through here? Positioning. I see. Fuck. Alright. This way then. That up. And look at that. It's a save station. Go ahead and save. Oh. There. Beautiful. Alright. So through there is the temple entrance, just like with Aegon, so we're not going to do anything too crazy with that. Oh, there's a freaking Aang in here. Why you here, Aang? You're just slowing everything down. Open that up. I don't know that. Let's go in there. I have a lot more to talk about this place, but I have to wait a little bit before I can really, like, delve into it. There's a reason, I assure you. Oh, like... There we go. I did it. I found the elevator. Found the hole. I'm just gonna... And kaboom. Charge me! Charge me! There we go. Wow. Missile expansion acquired. And there you go, that's how you get in here. There's no other way to get in. You gotta go through there. My space jump boots were in here on my last randomizer run, and it was a pain in the neck. I'm sorry, not my space jump boots. The upgrade that comes after that. Let me in. Put me in your magical pylon. No need to construct more. This one is sufficient. Alright, we roll this way. What is through here?
It's death, pain.
The poisoned bog. Everything you just said is 100% true. There's nothing we can do here right now. There's no reason to be here. So, if super missiles are used to open the green doors, and the wave beam doesn't exist in this game, then what do we use to open purple doors? That is the question. There we go. That way. Open that up.
See, I think the complementary color to purple is orange, so you need orange beam.
Well, congratulations, the wife cracked it. The fourth beam in complementary to light and dark is in fact the orange beam.
If I'm thinking correctly. Let's see, because it's blue, red, yellow.
Mm-hmm.
No, so it's the yellow beam.
I already got the yellow beam. But the power beam is not allowed to be good at anything other than shooting.
So then your next best bet is orange.
Ah! Yep. Gotta have to find some sort of trick to get those open. That's the wrong beam for that. CMYK beam. Ugh. Anyway, hi Squid. Alright, cool. So, that was the last thing I wanted to take care of in Torvus before we moved on, so we've got a couple of other things we have to do down here. Or not down here, but... Well, okay. Technically, yes, there's a lot more things to do down here. But we cannot really move forward in any of them unless we really want a hard time. And to backtrack even harder than we currently are. And I have no desire to do that. So, we won't be. Whoop. Drake bats. Doing what they do best. Open door, please. Thank you. Yep, there you go. Oh. Didn't even realize I got just giant just giant tear in my shirt. The sleeve is no longer a circle, it's like a cone. It's weird. Yeah. See, that war wasp, it died a hero. It took a shot meant for one of its friends, or rather for its home. Can I progress through here? Can I even open that door? Let's go find out. Sure as hell find out, won't we? Right. Excuse me. Please. Thank you. And here we are. Look at this big old empty space. There's an energy tank over there. I can't get that. That's not very nice. Oh, I can't even open that. Pop quiz, those of you who watch Zero Mission. How do you break yellow doors? Plasma beam ain't in this game. Alright, well, this was a fun little detour. Those 5 missiles wasted. Oh, at least the door's open. Don't even have to open it again. Stop shooting at me. Come on, you dang hippies. Don't you got something better to do? Get out of here. Pop quiz before the pop quiz. There's always a test. Yeah, I'm here trying to be mysterious and coy, but most of the power-ups from Prime 1 do return in this game. So the answer is power bombs. Power bombs open that door, but they are a very long way away. Like the path from where I am now to them, I think, is longer than from the beginning of the game to the phase-on mines where you get them in Prime 1. Half pipe, doing half pipe things. There we are. Open that up, activate that. Moving off on our translated cataclysm. Look at that. There's even a tube here that I can hop into and just go wee. And rev up your boost because you're gonna need it. Roll along and go whoosh. So I don't think I mentioned it in Prime 1, but a lot of people consider the boost ball to be the spiritual successor to the speed booster in the Prime games. See, there was one of those purple doors. I just rolled past one of them. And there's this room. This big-ass goddamn room. Analysis complete of VMOS.
Gummy will be very sad. The
Oh,
Disney store in Fashion Fair is closing.
that's a tragedy. Okay. Ooh, whoa, the audio monitoring on that went way up. There we go. Here we are. X car. Imagine having the first name X. Bunch of corpses. Sure sucks that all these people died here. There's a portal up here. Portals online, but unstable. Portal use is currently impossible due to safety measures in place on the system. Curious. So, now what we do, we roll into these spinners. And we rotate the combinations around. You gotta get each spinner rotates a set of 2. And you have to get them all lined up. The rings will light up when you have them all aligned. I see, I got that one all lined up. And that's the only one that can move the inner one, so I can't mess with that anymore. That's the wrong button. There we go. Got that. And then we go this way. I may have already mucked this up, and I'm going to have to do some clever work to get it fixed. But we will see. Alright. That's not what I wanted. Alright. So now neither of you are aligned. But now you're aligned. But now that's aligned. I think I have them all aligned, but in the wrong spots. Alright, so that one's right. Did it get darker in game? Or am I losing my mind? Alright, and then we rotate these. Whoa. No, yeah, I guess there's a day cycle in game. That's weird. And then rotate that around again, and then one more time. And there we are. Wow, 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 wow. This item must be incredibly important for this incredibly elaborate locking puzzle. Structural analysis complete. Structure is part of a security system. Powerful beam emitters are attuned to the frequency needed to shatter the central containment chamber. Again, must be really important if they have that elaborate locking system. The Seeker launcher. Say hello to the super missile, but worse. I mean, worse is kind of the wrong word. It's just, I mean, I guess worse is the right word. It's not as good. It's not necessarily bad, but it's not as good. We have here...
It's the black sheep cousin no one likes.
Yeah. So what you do is you hold down the missile button. And you can lock on to up to 5 targets at once and fire a standard level missile at each of them. I do believe all 5 missiles can do damage at the same time if they all hit the same target. But a super missile is also at least the damage of 5 missiles. Bless that poor lady. The super missile is also at least 5 missiles worth of damage condensed into a single shot with more aggressive homing. The thing that gets me is that the Seeker launcher, while good, is rather unreliable. You can land 4 of the shots, but then the 5th one will just go off and do its own thing. You'll notice as I go to unlock a bunch of secret missile doors in this game, by the way, that's how you break the purple doors, that occasionally one missile will just go off and do its own thing. Landing all 5 shots is hard. What it's better for is shooting multiple targets at the same time. And in that, it's better than the super missile. The super missile's got a good amount of splash damage on it, but if they're spread apart, the Seeker launcher does a great job. And in this case, the Prime Trilogy does a very good job of implementing improved features of the pointer aiming to the Seeker launcher. So it's a lot easier to get those 5 locks than it would be otherwise. But it's still not that reliable, I feel. When I first played this game, I was convinced, oh man, that's got to be better than the super missile. I bet the super missile does like the damage of 3 missiles at once. But this does 5. This has to be better. And then I would use it on a bunch of bosses and wonder why it took me so long to kill bosses. And it's like, wow, why do my missiles keep missing? Because you're firing 5 missiles with the homing capacity of the original missile, whereas the super missile has a much more aggressive home to it. I don't know. I feel like I'm nitpicking, but the super missile is better for damage. The Seeker missile is better for crowd control. Like, case in point, if I knew those guys were there, I could have taken care of all of them using either a super missile or a Seeker launcher. They would have cost the exact same, but I probably would have gone with the Seeker launcher. But just like the super missile, you have to charge before you can fire it. And the way you do it is weird. The way the game expects you to do it is to fire a missile and then just hold the button down. But then you're spending 6 missiles to do 5 missiles worth of damage. So in a method of naturally me wanting to be stingy and not spend all those missiles, I learned that a easy trick for getting around this is fire a charge shot and then hold down the missile button. And that's how you get out of it. What I'm going to have to do now is do that so I don't waste any missiles. Instead I'll just waste a dark beam shot. Good job, dummy. But yeah, so that's how you get through those purple doors. So those purple doors are broken with the Secret Launcher. You can go back and open up a bunch of other purple doors if you want, but none of them really have any major relevance for what we're doing right now, so I will not be doing so. I'm going through here, going back into the area under the arena. So, this is one of the doors we couldn't open before. This is not required for progress, but I do think it's neat. Behold, a shortcut to Aegon Wastes. So if you want to go back to Aegon and do some cleanup for any other items, there is a shortcut here. And it takes you to an interesting location with an item in the Dark World. Fuck it, we're going to go that way. I'll check it out real quick. But there are a couple more upgrades here in Torvus that we should get. We are making some pretty good time, I feel. We're almost 2 hours in, and I'm at about the halfway point of Torvus. I should be able to get Torvus done before the end tonight. Unless I keep getting distracted. The good news is, we won't be having to leave Torvus much more after this. At this point, pretty much everything we have to do is still in Torvus. So there's that at least. Y'all remember that half pipe I was mucking around on before? This is where it connects. Dark World doesn't have a portal here, so I guess we're just gonna let's find out what lies in the Dark World on the other side of this room. Those of you who know this game are probably aware that there's an item here I can grab while I'm here. That it is our second beam combo item because we just got the super missile. I will not be doing that right now. It's a nice upgrade, sure, but nothing special. Nothing special right now, at least. I think it's really cool, but we would have to do a pretty hefty amount of backtracking to be able to go get it, and I don't know if I want to do that right now. Because we'd have to get through there. Actually, you know what? We can't do it right now, because I believe there's a Denzium block somewhere in the middle of all that we can't get through. Where am I? Alright, that leads into the facility. I can't do anything with that. And, yeah, no, we're not gonna do that right now. I'll have to go back and I'll have to do that, because I am not sure if it requires power bombs. So we're not going to be going that way yet. Oh, the pirates are here to make a nuisance of themselves. Alright, fine. You guys win. Oh, look at that. Vaporized immediately. If a bunch of dark-based enemies, any of them really, are hanging out near an energy zone, shoot it with the light beam. It immediately disintegrates them. It's hilarious. Not as hilarious as another feature we'll get later, but we'll talk about that later. Ugh. Put that on a t-shirt. We'll talk about that later. I'm so upset because Yer is the last person who followed on stream, even though Hasu followed just before I went live, I think. I think it was like seconds before I went live. Hasu's not shown as the latest follower, and I'm so frustrated. Oh well. I don't think there's anything I can do to fix that. It's just the way stream labels is. It's weird. Go up that way. And go that way. And up we go. Go on back to the bog. So, I've talked about how much I like Torvus's atmosphere, just in general. No, dang it. I don't want to unmorph. I don't want to unmorph. No. Yeah. That's me coming into this as a brand new fan and really enjoying that when I first experienced it. However, if you are a classic Metroid fan and you'd been a fan long before this game came out, this next area has a little reference in it. I can't even call it little. It's a fun reference that a lot of people have a lot of nostalgia for. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to mute up and I'm going to crank the game volume a little bit.
Recording to logbook.
So, the music in Lower Torvus Bog is a reference to Super Metroid. It's a new rearrangement of a classic theme And it's very atmospheric. Almost relaxing in spite of where you are. And I liked it when I first came across it. Later, I got a little bit bitter about it because I figured, oh good, it's some Super Metroid pandering. And I was upset it wasn't something more original. However, I've come around. The song itself is really good, and having played Super Metroid and gotten through how I feel about it, it's a good piece, and I appreciate clever callbacks. I can't get upset at Metroid for doing it when I praise Zelda for doing it quite frequently. Anyway, unrelated, that was a blog. No, not that thing that your sister has. It's a blog with 2 G's. It's a menace to society. It's a 3-jawed aquatic predator. This is why the Grenchlers thrive up there, and you won't find one down here. Well, maybe you'll find one. There we have a morph ball hologram, but here we have a security interface. You interact with that, it lifts the lock on the bottom down here. For lower Torvus is a slog at first. Because obviously, mobility sucks underwater. I don't know why Samus didn't just keep the gravity suit. Would have been great. But ultimately, it's not that much of a problem. This first area is very good about giving you slow access to all the surrounding areas. This is why we had to leave. I didn't want to have to come all the way down here, grab this, and then turn around and go back to get the Seeker missile. That's why I turned around there instead of waiting until later. I don't know if it's just me, but the Seeker missiles hit every door so far. I wonder if it's just a problem for the future. Oh, well. Anyway, good music's gone. Now we're in spooky, weird, goopy water. Oh! Hey! Hey, spooky blue thing, what are you doing? Spooky blue thing. Spooky blue thing! What a surprise! Dark Samus has reassembled themself. Complete with spooky laugh. There's your confirmation. Dark Samus has regenerated. For blogs, line yourself up so that no matter what position you're in, you can get a clear shot at them. A missile or a charged shot will put an end to them. The way their programming works, they don't tend to rush you at the same time. I don't... Alright, I take it back. A charged shot will not kill them. Use missiles. There. Done. Line yourself up so you can get a clear shot at them when they go at you. You can only damage them when their mouth is open, and that's usually when they're coming right at you. Blogs are an exercise of playing chicken with something significantly larger than you. I don't recommend it anywhere else. Alright, now we're down here. Open this door, move on to the next area. To compensate for the fact that we are heavily influenced by water, there's an air jet there to help us get through. And then there's this. Can't do anything with that, so you go up this way. Move your way along through the vent. And here we are. Shove yourself into the pump, and off you go. way. Looking around. Oh, there's a blue thing over there I haven't scanned before. Into the water. There's another blog in here. There are 2 blogs in here. Bang. I also I don't like the mustard color of their blood. Like it's like a brown mustard. It's gross. Also, just like with the wrecked ship, you might see Samus's eyes a couple of times. Welcome to being underwater. Alright, what do we got around here? What do we got around here? Some nice low platforms for easy platforming while underwater. Ah! This is a door type we've never seen before. Analysis indicates that this blast shield is invulnerable to most weapons. Boy, that's really unhelpful. What a funky looking door. There's another key bearer corpse here. Destroy these, get those out of the way. Put those in. And then we're going to take this pathway back to the middle. The whole objective of this area... Oh, you guys are the same suckers that I found before. Nothing new. Drop into the water. Who knew the desert-dwelling scorpions were also aquatic creatures? How funky. Ah. Blogling. Youthful, aggressive blog. Violent infant creature. Will use a ram attack if provoked.
Tell me Cadence was in this game.
I provoked it.
You didn't tell me our youngest was in this game.
Okay. So that's another door. Another pathway opened. Now it's a matter of getting around the other way. So, the way we do that, for starters, get rid of that one. I killed evil worm water bug children. I'm the one who keeps deleting blogs. I'm the reason there are so few of them now. That's a lie, there are so many. Seed bearers. Destroy them. Absorb their goods. Some more bloglings. Get rid of them. They really are just like the barest of threats, but, you know, clear them out anyway. Rotate it around, hop on out, and go through here. Or just bounce off the side. That works too. No, there you go. Yeah, cool. Boost ball, get me through. It's really slowed down. Here, please. We roll along, back into the pressure, the filtration tube. Gotta go through the filtration system. Up you go. Shoot that. Now it's venting the other way. And now we can hop over here. Blow it up again. Go through this way. And then there were these things. Concealed movement, shoot light crystal on the bottom. Something there that explodes. Hey. Alright, then we go this way. Ugh. The power of water. make us slow and angry. Oh. I have 0 brain cells. My apologies. Boop. Boop. That work? It worked. As far as I'm aware, these platforms don't flip back over while you're in the same room. They will reset when you leave the room, but as far as I'm aware, they stay. No! Underwater physics can fucking and go this way. And we go this way. And we go this way. Hey, look, it's the other side of that door we can't open. Open. Open up. Open that. Cracking that open lowers that grate with a portal on the other side of it. Going back to Dark Torvus, folks. Shoot it with a beam and break on through to the other side. Alright. Oh, good. Now they're here. Boom! Vaporized that one. That was just a lucky guess. I don't know where his friend is, but we're just gonna... Go there. Hey, hit him! I don't even know where he went. I'm just gonna leave him be. Eventually he'll leave. Hop into the spinner. Turn that around, and I have changed its position in the light world as well. Something has changed as a result. Oh, and off he goes. Right as soon as I fire a super missile to deal with him. Recharge while I'm here. Juice it up. Bang. And then you open that up. That's that. There you go. And we're back in the icky water. Yeah, see, they've already reset. Because I technically left the room. Get you out of here. Alright. Slow, swampy water. It smells like butt. There we go. So this area is a really good area. I don't think it's my favorite area in the game, because those of you that know me will know why the next area is my favorite when we get there. Ow. It's interesting. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about Torvus. Let's keep working on Torvus. 9 o'clock. I am making great time. Bam. Open that up. And here's the other lock that we needed to interact with. Raise the lock. Extend the platform. And that's the final lock, blocking the lower path. Now we can go down that way. Turn off that, drop on down. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to take one more detour. Not a very long one, don't worry. Just a really quick one, because there's another fight in this game that's a little funky. It's not a bad one. I would argue it's actually a pretty entertaining fight most of the time. The problem... I don't think I can go back up. I think I'm stuck down here right now. Alright, well then we will just have to grin and bear it, I suppose. Behold, as predictable as the Guardian trope in this game, the Alpha Blog. Hanging out in there. The Boost Guardian is hard because of the way the fight is designed. This fight's hard because I think the programming is a little weird. So we'll see how this turns out. I'm pretty sure there's a save point down here. I don't think they would just throw me to the wolves without a get out of jail card. The problem is the save station's all the way up there, and I don't think there's a way for me to go back up there and get to it right now. So I'm gonna have to get this in one shot. This is a fight that has killed me even in my randomizers, where I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm stuck. I can't. I have to. Oh, pressure's on. Okay. So, nothing that can be done here. But we go through here, open this up. There's an item here. The gravity boost. Rather than just giving you a whole suit to mitigate the water, they give you the gravity suit in a modular fashion with a twist. This is why Samus's like back seemed all spiky and like kind of incomplete before. It's because they were making room for this. The gravity boost has an interesting gimmick in that while underwater, first of all, it also clears up your visor so you can see shit better underwater. But you can double jump, but also do this weird little hover thing. You can't do that out of the water, only in the water. So it's the gravity suit with a twist. Not necessarily bad, just interesting. I actually like it a lot. It helps with water platforming and gives it an edge out of the water. It gives it an edge in the water that it wouldn't get out of the water. Anyway, because I didn't have to fight it going in, I gotta fight it going out. Oh, I'm losing my pants. Alright, here we go. Big black turd himself, say hello to the Alpha Blog. You've fought blogs before, you know what to expect. The problem is he's faster, he's much more aggressive, he has a ranged attack. The problem with him is he's fast. And one missile doesn't shove him off of his directed path. You have to side hop to get away from him, and he's very finicky. He gets smarter about when he opens his mouth. And it gets very difficult to actually do damage without taking damage yourself. course, if you can land a super missile, it does so much damage. But the timing gets really tricky. Because you have to factor in the time it takes for the missile to fire. And if you aren't in front of him, he won't even open his mouth. So you have to... It's a game of chicken in the form of a boss fight. And I can't say that I like it. It's really nerve-wracking. Especially when you consider how much I've done since the last time I saved. He just kind of zooms around, does his own thing. Thankfully, this is a fight that happens in the light world, so you don't have to worry about, like, energy zones. See, he's not even opening his mouth now. You have to wait, and he does so much damage with each charge. And I think he even can tell when you're charging. Yeah, because once you get down to halfway, I feel like that's when he stops opening his mouth as often. Oh, man. Right when I'm talking about all the great time that I'm making. That's not how that turn radius works, sir. Let's see. Yes, you can lock on the same target multiple times. Doesn't always help you. See that? Right there, he just starts charging you randomly. And you can't stop him. He just kind of goes until he hits something. I'm going to die. I'm so upset about this. Because I just... He's so finicky. He's so finicky with the way he works. Alright, come on. I'm running out of missiles too. See, he hit me on that one. He shouldn't have hit me on that one. I dodged. And there he... Yeah. In case you really wanted to feel bad about the fact you just killed Samus, you get to hear her heartbeat stop. I don't know if I saved before I explored any of this. Nope. Cool. Alright, great. Well, there's like 30, 40 minutes wasted. Alright, here we go. I'm not going to be spending time talking about things as much. I'm just zooming. It's the goal. It's the plan. It's the man stand. Oh, I'm so distraught. Well, now I know you can't get back out after you unlock the thing. Frickin' blogs! Get out of me! Go away! Yeah, so I don't like the alpha blog. It's incredibly stressful, and after a certain point you can't go back to the save point, and I feel like they should have put one down here on the bottom floor to compensate for that. That, or take the one that was upstairs and move it down here. I'm so upset. But the good news is I know where, like, I don't have to go through all the, and this is this thing, and this is this thing. I just have to go through a bunch of slow-ass water. So I guess let this be a warning that when you unlock the last one, like, make sure you've saved recently, I suppose. Save on every trip back to the middle. This is when I find out that there is a way to get back up to the top, because you're supposed to use this thing to get back up here. I'm not going to save now, because it's just the first lock, but... Man, it feels bad, man. No, I don't want to go back. Okay. Back to 90 missile. Come. Yep. Oh my god. I swear to god, if this ends up being like the clincher for why I can't finish Torvus in one session, I'm going to be so upset. I was really excited. Alright. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna trek on through. Dark Samus is gonna show up and be all spooky again. Look at that. Ooh, spooky purple wisp. Open that. Oh, who do we got? Yep. Yep. Look at you. You're being all spooky. Go away. You're not the big problem right now. These stupid fools and their alpha is... Excuse me. Are you just so non-threatened by me that that's what you're going to do? Alright, okay, here we go. Where are you? There you are. Get out of here. So, this is part of the reason why Prime 2 ends up being harder than Prime 1. Not just like, oh, the enemies hit harder, oh, the design is harder. It's, save points are less, or save stations are less common. Kind of like how, like, in the Phazon Mines, there was something only like 3, maybe 4 save stations in that entire area. Which sounds like a lot, but then consider how often the Phazon Mines beat me senseless. This entire game's like that, which, you know, it's fine. I can't do anything with that. I know there's something in this room I could get, but I can't get it right now. I feel like I have every energy tank so far, unless I'm missing one somewhere. Are there Grenchlers or are there blogs? Those are blogs, okay. I thought I heard a Grenchler. Can't do anything down there. You guys are busy being a menace to society. You keep your teeth away from me. I don't like that. Hey, pay attention. Pay attention to me. Hey. Pay attention. You're going to rush me the moment I look away, aren't you? Alright, I'm going to reread the Alpha Blogs entry, see if there's something I'm missing. But I don't think so. I do think I'm doing that fight right. This is just... get good, I guess. Key bearer. Bang. Can't hit shit. Alright. Alright. It's funny. The alpha blog is always the thing that I end up walking into a thing saying, yeah, no, I can handle this. This is no problem. And he whoops me every single time. He's consistently kicking my ass. And that's the thing that's weird to me. It's like if I was wrong occasionally, that'd be one thing. But no, I'm wrong. Like, he gets me almost every time. Even if it's a randomizer playthrough, even if I come through with super strong weapons or whatnot, just the way his fight is, it gets me every single time. So we're going to drop down here this time. And we're going to go ahead and tuck on in. I will not be making the same mistake a second time today. And we will be saving. Oh, man. So what are you up to right now, Squid? Ugh. Okay. Alright, so there's that door. This leads to the secret missile room, which is what I want. Ugh, gross. Ouch. Alright, back into here. Kill the bloglings. You want to offer me any goodies? No? Alright, cool. Squid's still here? Did she have to fail? It looks like she's still here. Alright. Roll on back out. Go back this way. Then we go, whoa. And we blow that up. And we drop. We open that. And then we go up here. We blow that up again. And we go whoosh. And we go up here. We go through here. And go whoosh. Alright. Now in order to open this one, ow. Jerks. Hippity hop on up. Get out of here. Get up there. Up and around. Okay. I did scan. Yeah, okay. I ask this every time I see a bomb slot, but I'm going to ask it every time I see a bomb slot. There. Go that way. And go this way. And we're in the crypt. And we're here with these folks again. Not gonna get so lucky as to ice both one of them and super flames, as it seems. It's okay. The end goal isn't even to fight them. It's just to get this in position and get the hell out of here. You have fun, sir. So you guys on the other side, maybe, probably not, hope not, go away.
Hello from the other side.
Goodbye from the other side. Alright. Immediately. Boop. Yeah, that's what I thought. Biz off, buddy. Okay. Now, jeez. Here I was thinking I could skip it. Get out of here. And up we go. And up we go. There we are. Go around this way. And around that way. Drop down here. Bonk. Ow. Alright. I really don't want to have to redo this room too, so there's gotta be a way. Somewhere. For me to get back up to the top and save, so I don't have to do that again. I've saved after undoing 2 of the locks. If there was a way to do it without having to bleh. I would like to save in a position where I don't have to do any of the locks. As that goes up, it unlocks that. But then it lifts that, which covers up the tube that I would use to eject in the first place. So how do you get out? What becomes the new plan? I guess the way out becomes using the gravity boost to get out. But I don't like that option. Putting a save station down here would have been smart. Alright. Let's play the game better this time, shall we? Alright. Open these. Get these guys. I want that ammo. Hidlings. Let's scan him from in here so I don't have to scan him when I'm out there. How am I hearing? Oh, I think it's the hidlings making noise. Okay. Wigged me the hell out. Alright. Alright. Round 2, motherfucker. In just a second, I gotta get my jumpsuit. That's not the right way. Ouch. Slam my nunchuck in the side of my head. Look guys, it's a gravity boost. It's like the gravity suit but with a twist. Alright, yep, I've seen this cutscene. You don't have to show it to me again. Alright. Let's not suck it up this time, shall we? Scan you again, see if there's anything I was missing. Alright, it's strong. It has all strengths and weaknesses of its brethren. The largest and strongest of its pack, and 3 titanic monster potent weapons target the creature's mouth areas to inflict damage to it. That's... Alright, thanks. Alright. Start with a hefty head start with the super missile. See if I can't get another one in there. While you're too dumb to start protecting your mouth. So I can just blast you with the rest of my missiles. Come on. I can't imagine that it's vulnerable while it's doing that. Oh, well, with the shot. Nope. Gotcha. Alright, come on. Alright, you're immediately gonna come out. Come for me again. And again, because you just ate a super missile. Nope, now you're chill. Ooh, that was a good one. Ow. Sir. Sir. I can't even get around to lock onto you. Alright. Alright. Sir. Alright, that seemed to have hurt you. I heard you groan. I would very much like you to stop that chain ramming shit that you're doing. My god, he took off like 3 energy tanks with like no effort. Jesus Christ. Alright, so I guess I position myself on the opposite side of the room, agitate him, and then jump and then have the game eat my fucking jump. Sir. Sir. He heard me talking about how much I like this area, so he wants me to make me do it a 3rd time. Didn't even... I am... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I love the side jump. I love how reliable the side jump is in every situation except for the ones where I really need it to work. I hate this fight. I really hate this fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so upset. I have an hour and a half to finish this stupid place, and this jackwad's gonna make me take all of this remaining time on him. God, I hate him. Alright, alright. Gonna take a quick second. Everybody enjoy the intermission screen for a bit. Oh, okay. I really wish that I had remembered that you can save the first terminal for last. Making it very easy to just go up, save, come back down, and try the block again. Now, what's getting on my nerves is just... this boss. Ooh. Oh. The good news is that everything after this, the boss fights after this are fun. The boss fights after this are really neat and really cool and do some fun things. This fight is just it's just a big black turd. That's all he is. Just slam it into a wall, jump to the side, slam it into a wall, jump to the side. So, if there's anything you take away from this, I've played through this game at least half a dozen times. Every goddamn time this dude kills me. So, don't feel bad if you're playing this the first time. His programming is weird. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what he's supposed to do with some of these things. I'm going to try something else when I get in there. I'm going to see how it goes. I just really hate having to redo this every time. So I think what I will do, in order to try and minimize the amount of time I'm spending doing this, is I will... Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. I saw the kinetic orb cannon. I'm like, wait, is this already been done? What the hell? Huh. I do take a bunch of damage from that. Alright. Okay, I know what to do. I have a plan. So, I'm going to be completely transparent with you guys. I'm so frustrated with this clown that I went ahead and I actually Googled a couple of extra little things just to see if maybe there's something I've been overlooking all these years. And for the most part, no. No, it's just that taking hits seems to be the best method. If I had to look it up to learn it, I'm going to share it with you so you don't have to look it up to learn it. Sometimes just eating the hit is the best thing you can do if it means you get the shot off. Because then it stops him from doing that chain ramming nonsense that he was doing before. I think. I don't know. It's weird. Don't appreciate it. The worst thing is these scenes are unskippable. You have to watch the transition at each time. So just hey, put me in spinner. Thank you.
So she's going.
Ma'am. Oh boy. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say that the GameCube version of this fight probably isn't as bad. I do still get killed in randomizers, and it is the GameCube version I use for those. So it does still happen. But I feel like the fight's more reasonable there. I've always found that with the Wii Remote and Nunchuck controls, the jump dash is always a little finicky. So just be aware of that, I guess. But, oh, yeah, hey, this stupid freaking fish. Yeah, so Torvus is a wonderful zone for all my complaints. It just also happens to be home to two of the gnarliest bosses in this game. And I use the word gnarly again, but they're nasty. The boost ball is extremely hard for people who don't know what they're doing. And it's definitely a fight you're going to have to do multiple times. You know what? Hell with it. I'm going to the save station. I don't have to abide by your rules. The Boost Guardian is very, very rough. The Alpha Blog is just a disaster. it's just a disaster. Missiles, stay locked on, please. Thank you. We drop down here. I don't know how they expect you to be able to get to the other areas without being... I don't know. But whatever. Every time I do this, I'm cutting down some more backtracking that I will have to do. Frickin'... How much time have I lost because of this clown? Like 30 minutes? It's too much. Yeah. So... I'm gonna try pegging him with a... Don't wait. Hold on. I'm gonna try taking him out with hitting him. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna shoot him a lot. But I'm gonna be aiming to shoot him with super missiles this time. Because... there we are. Yeah. So I'm gonna be aiming to shoot him with super missiles at the beginning. But, again, factoring in that delay and the fact that later on he gets so obnoxious about keeping his mouth closed. There's apparently a much better trick for that. And I want to share it with all of you so that I might make your suffering with this jackwad even the tiniest bit less painful. even need to fight you. Hold on. I'm just gonna go in here. Joke's on you. You can't reach me through here. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Ooh, mama. Alright. There we go, do that. And the beautiful thing is I don't even have to change the direction that I do because it resets. Don't listen to me. I'm a liar. And up we go, and down we go, and this way we go, and up we go, and this way we go. Meow. Through the tube. Quick and easy. Nothing complicated. Excuse me, Mr. Blog, I don't have time for you. I need to go kill your dad. Or your big brother. Is your name Scar? Is his name Mufasa? Is your name Trash? I'm sorry. You can live. For now. Open. And we're just gonna zoom on through here. Literally zero respect for the wildlife. I mean, I don't know if you can call them wildlife. They're like roaming coral bombs, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, now it is so much faster to traverse through there. The decision to not let you save is dumb. I will say this again and again. It is dumb. So what you're supposed to do is just win and move on. Alright. There it is. The man who murdered me. Twice. It would make sense that my first death in this frickin' trilogy would be to this jackwad. It's not even the Boost Guardian that got me. It's this dillweed. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. It'd be nice if this pillar got to stick around, or if there were some other pillars or something that he could break for like one-time energy drops. Even the Boost Guardian had one-time energy drops, you clown. Hey, look, guys. It's the gravity booster. It's the gravity suit with a twist. Or skip the cutscene. Don't need to watch it again. Alright. Gravity booster. Alright. Here we are. Let's go. And skip that. There's a super missile just for you. Come on. I would really like you to stop with the multi-ram, please. Alright. And there we are. Swap to this. So. Apparently, the Dark Beam actually does a reasonable amount of damage. And just letting him hit you seems to be the strategy here. Wow. That does do some nasty damage. Okay. Whew. Okay. And he's gone. And he's gone. Get the Ooh. Oh, Alpha Block defeated. Give me 2 credits for that. Fuck that guy. Okay, alright, ladies and gentlemen, what we have learned here tonight is the Dark Beam is severely underrated. On today's episode of The Dark Beam Needs More Love, that. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Yeah, alright. So, what you want to do there is just let him hit you. You hit him with a missile. You charge up the Dark Beam, and you blast him the moment his stupid mouth opens. Oh, I hate him. Well, that's the first one of those. How many times are we going to have that happen during this? Other M's going to have like half of them. Gimme. Oh my god, alright. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're not out of the woods yet. If some stupid thing kills me, I have to do that all again. So we're just gonna go. As you can see, gravity booster makes us immune to the effects of the water, so we go zoom, 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 zoom. And of course, with the effect of what's basically just a triple jump underwater, this whole area is our oyster to explore. And that's great. That is great. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Nope, can't do anything there. We're just going to go this way. Alright, then we're going to go this way. Then we hop around, jump again, go this way. Why am I doing it this way? I don't have to do it this way. Just do it that way. And here we are. And we're in the safe room. And that stupid blog is dead forever. He will never come back. Oh, mamma mia. Whew. I need a minute. Oh, God. Alright, folks. Unless it turns out I've got miles to go, I think we're going to continue the stream until Torvus is done. I have a schedule to keep. I've already named the next stream. I gotta. I gotta. Mamma mia. Alright, dropping in. There's a number of places we can check out now. With the gravity boost, there's a portal in that room, I think, that we can go do. But there is something very important I want to grab along the way. I don't remember where every energy tank in this game is. I know where a good few of them are, but I don't know where all of them are. Who knows? Maybe my memory will piece together the missing holes when the time comes, but alright, I guess there's that. This is a water filtration. We want that over there. Well, whatever. Here we are. Oh, but you land, and oh no, this spooky black stuff is back. As soon as I kill one blog menace, here we have the dark blog. Ugh. They are exactly the same as they were before. Now it just takes multiple missiles to kill them. Takes 2. Precisely 2. Boom. And boom. Come on. Dead. Ba-da-da-da-da. So, now, with the gravity boost, we don't even need to... we don't even need to rotate around that stupid little thing anymore. We just jump on in and everything's fine. And in we go. You can just jump the gate. You don't even have to do anything fancy. You just go whoosh. Anyway, with that done, now double bomb jump, or at least attempt to, and do that. Air's flowing. Y'all remember me doing this in the frigate? It's about as difficult. Up, that's way too early. Okay. And up, and there. That's too late. And up, and there. And up, and there. And in. There we go. Whee! Here we go again. Alright. And again. Why? Why is my speed plummeting? What is going on? Here we go. Go, and you drop one there. There you go, and you drop one there, and there you go. So, the trick there, I just learned it, is to drop it at the bottom of each of these brackets. It gives you exactly enough clearance. Alright, let me go this way. And we shoot on through. You break on through to the other side. You open that door. And now that we have the power and capability to not be influenced by the terrible effects of water. That was weird. I activated the bomb slot from outside the bomb slot. Excuse me, Grenslers. I'm not in the mood for you. Allows you to open this. Once you get you in this direction. Are you a different version? Now you're just big. Yeah. Making a lot of noise, but I'm not seeing much of it. Ignore you. Oh, well, now they're hopping out. Okay, now I see threat. Recovering energy. 60% of all logbook scans downloaded. That's pretty good. Not as good as this, though. Bye. Alright. And here we are. We are in the dungeon. I'm in the dungeon. And here we have Dark Grenchlers. Brings additional power to creature, but it retains its weakness. Poison water! Everyone's weakness. Yep. Nifty. Not even going to kill them, though. Just going to leave them be. And we move on to the next area. Swoosh. I have what? 2 of the keys? 1 key. I don't even have 2. What am I talking about? Alright, go back across this way, and out we go. Oh, and then there's this room. What an interesting room. Also a frickin' ing. Interesting thing there. Continue just to explore around a bit, I suppose. Because our first key we got with the boost ball. That way. That's that way. Down this way. Through your freaking air filtration system. It's fine. It's fine. So good. Don't worry about this expansion. Okay. I go that way. I go that way. I head up and around. No, I don't know what the clue that was supposed to be there is. But, you know, so it is. Alright. Barrier shield will be the dark energy. Dark energy. Platforms activate, allowing me to go around the whole room. How nice. And regular dark pirates as opposed to the commandos. Sure. Bye, buddy. Alright. So it seems that the lock-on in the trilogy version requires you to be facing the enemy and have your pointer at them. That's probably part of the reason why I've been having a hard time locking on. I keep thinking that I can just point it at them and lock on. It's not how that works. Bunch of tentacles. Oh no, I'm a ball. Ow! I'm a ball getting my ass kicked. There we go. Open. And here we are. New nonsense. How curious. Let's see here. We could just drop. Where's the fun in that? That's got a door over there. I am slowly getting staticked out of life, so... More freaking hunter ink. Yep, don't know what the heck that was, but they will eventually just throw themselves into a light field. I don't understand. The Huntering are weird. Sometimes they will stand there and fight you forever. And then sometimes they'll just say, you know what, I see you've energized that field. I too grow tired of living. And then just throw itself into the frickin' light. It doesn't make no sense. Alright. Doors open. Save station. Give me. Ay caramba. Whew. Alright, and where are we going? We are that way, I suppose. I don't know why I'm asking you guys. You don't know. You're just as stumped as me. I'm not that stumped. Okay, I'm stumped a little. Thankfully, I have a brain in my head. Sort of. Alright. There's that way, and there's that way. But the door that I need is there. Is there a... Oh, there... Oh, God. Oh. Oh, me. I'm dumb. Alright. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah. Probably should do that, yeah. Thank you. No, it's not like we forgot for like an hour. And we're gonna blow that up. Oh, ow. Ooh, ouchies. Mutant strain of venom. Wait, you don't even count for my frickin'... At least you can do is count for my logbook, you frickin' weirdos. whatever. Anyway, right on the heels of the Alpha blog, we have another mini-boss. A big old mutated Grenchler. Somehow uglier than the others, the Grapple Guardian. Utilizes grapple beam to ensnare enemies, weak spots detected, back shell, and eye. Special attack when angered. I will shoot you in the eye a bunch. Don't doubt my ability to be irritating. Yep, that's the trick. You get him all ticked off, and get him to energize his grapple. It's fine. And once you do, you put the pillar between yourself and him. But he gets real intelligence and will occasionally try to fake you out. Because these bosses are getting smarter. I'd like to point out this fight, which I'm already a third of the way done with, came after the Alpha blog and the Grapple Guardian. Or not the Grapple Guardian, but the Boost Guardian. Alright. Yeah, right in the face. Let's go ahead and let's swatch this and see how this does. Ooh, that was some tasty damage. I like that. Alright. I don't know what you would expect from something where its weak point is its eye. I'm shooting it in the eye with light. There you are. Come on, big guy. Boom! That shot blows off his backside, and now I believe his eye is completely unarmored, and it's a weak point for the rest of the fight. He thinks he's so cute. He even did a little look back at the camera. And, oh, he's got 2 scans. Injured, grapple-powered Darkling. Target will use grapple. You heading to bed? Okay. Check on the older 2 while you're up there. He's not even worth another logbook entry. He's just the same dude, just without a logbook entry. Boom! Right to the eye. I think that's how you're supposed to do damage now. That, or maybe he's just pissed off. Ugly. Yeah, if you guys haven't noticed, every time my pointer goes yellow, it's a time that my Wii remote isn't actually pointed at the screen. Yep. I tend to, like, when I get mash happy, my pointer tends to point down. This is why the lock-on in this is so important. Yeah. Yeah, so the second phase is kind of just jumping around, having a good time. Not even all that rough. And he's done. Grapple Guardian deceased. And now I get what he was guarding. The power bombs. He was guarding the power bombs. Ignore that. Ignore that. It's the power bombs. It's the power bombs. All right. So I guess I technically lied when I said we weren't getting any beam upgrades for a while, but I mean I don't count the grapple beam. It's good shit. Because they're not silly enough to do the same thing 2 games in a row. You get the grapple beam way earlier here than you did in Metroid Prime 1. And they do a lot more with it as a result. They are way more creative here than they were with it before. And I, for one, am incredibly grateful about that. Because it means that we start getting more creative interactions. They're not afraid to use it in certain situations. Also, now that I have it, I can scan it and add grapple point to my logbook. Grapple across, and away we go. They look Venom Weeds again, so they don't even go in the freaking logbook. Get out of here. I would like beam. Give me beam. Alright, and the good news is, with the grapple beam in our possession, I believe the rest of Torvus is accessible to us. You know, with a couple of glaring exceptions. Which is good. It's good. Because now that, for example, now that we've rotated it this way, we can now actually, like, sling around and get to each of the different angles, which is nice. Let's see here. Switch to the light world. Is there anything on these sides that I'm more expressly... No? No? Okay. Ugh. But let's go ahead and let's grapple across anyway. There we go. Yeah, you latch onto airborne targets much faster. Or targets while airborne much faster than you did in Prime 1. As a result, there's going to be a lot more, like, tricky platforming with it, I suppose. Ah, good. They're here. There's the sacrificial chamber. And then the dungeon. I think the dungeon is where I want to go. I cannot go. Because the space pirates have not given me permission to go. Listen here, Dark Pirate Commandorks. Commandorks! Let's go full junior high with my insults here. I need to leave. You are slowing the whole process down. You're not even entertaining, you're just obnoxious. I'm just gonna go about my business in this room. I don't even need to fight you. You just do your thing. I'm not gonna engage. Alright. You. Oh, wait, nope. I said I'm not gonna engage. I'm not fighting. I'm not engaging. And off he goes. Then we go this way. Back through the tube. Ugh, alright. Alley-oop. Alley-oop. There we go. Wrong beam. There we go. Hey. Excuse me? Oh, I guess I'm not allowed to go back through that way anymore. Okay. I hope the pirate commandos don't come back. Okay. Alright, so now that I have these, all I need now are the keys for Aegon. Or not Aegon, we are in Aegon. Or we're not in Aegon, we're in this place. What is this place? Torvus! We're in Torvus. There's a seeker missile door there, there's a light beam door there. Let's see. I'm willing to bet there's something on the other side of this place. Because it is the kind of place that would have a secret stashed in it. Gosh, dang it. No, not doing it again. Alley-oop. And around and over, around and over here, and we go this way. Open, thank you. Get that open. And progress back through the hallway of tentacles. I'm not even going to touch the control stick. I'm just going to let the ball do the wow. Game, you lied to me. I'm starting to think that I might have to go back through the old-fashioned way. Alright, then so be it. That will be what I do. This is the trade-off. This is what you get. Prime 2 is very twisty. It's very twisty. It's all over the place. Open. Drop. Hey, good news, dudes. I don't need you. Bye. Alright. I'm going to take just a second here. Whew. Give me just 1 second. Whew. Right. Okay, I remember. We did see one of the keys. I just a little silly. Alright, because we got... Alright. Whew. Did I... Sir, go away. I'm starting to think I may have made a... Let's see, what is... That... Oh, I knew I skipped something. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Why am I platforming across this like I still have the piddly ass water jump. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. There is no war in Bossing Say. Oh, grapple beam, I love you. Okay. Open that. Pop. Ow. 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 You know what? All or nothing. Okay, nothing. Nothing is the answer there. Got it. Jesus. Alright. Alright, make my way back up here. I'm gonna save real quick and get some energy back before I die doing something stupid. You know, like that. Like that. Like that dumb thing I just did. Why? Why is this how I must suffer? By missing jumps like some sort of goober. Alright. Save station, save station. Love this frickin' station. Okay. I am not a goober. I'm not a fool. I am practical. I am pragmatic. I can open doors with lasers. Okay. So. I knew I'd forgotten something. I even looked at it on the map, and I totally freaking forgot. Up here, with a gravity boost, there's a portal hidden. Pop it with the dark beam. You need the gravity boost to get this, obviously. So you have to beat the alpha blog, come back up here, so, you know, yada yada. This is the second key, I believe. Yep, there it is. Right there. Grab that. And you're loaded into this incredibly interesting room that is just 2 power bomb doors and a bunch of pain. So, what we're gonna do is not be here. Oh, ouch. Oh. Alright. Here we are. Cool. So that's done. Now I just have to go back up to the surface and get the heck out of here. Alright. So, what we do now, let's go up here. And leave this way. And we are leaving Reminiscent Music Land. And we are just getting the hell out of there. Also, my phone's over here. I probably shouldn't close my dashboard. Alright. Alright. There's the Grove, which we can't do anything with. There's the Forgotten Bridge, which we also can't do anything with. But the Ruined Alcove has something neat there. And then there's the Venomous Pond. There's the Poisoned Bog. So, before we go through the portal, obviously we have to get out. So we are going to go that way. and loop through that way. There's a couple of goodies. In fact, there's a lot of goodies hidden around here now. Yep. Hooah. Hop. Hippity. Hop. Boing. Bang. Nothing funky going on here, just some funky little dudes hopping around doing funky little things. Just leave them be. Open the door. Hop your way across the bog. Open that. Because there is nothing in this room. Got this confused with a different room. My bad. Well, for starters, we already know about this guy. I made eye contact with it earlier. There's this guy down here. Lovely little missile expansion hidden down here. Woohoo! Broke 100. Oh. Rentlers down here being jerks. Let's see. Ah. That room. And then there's this room with its wraparound nonsense. So. You jump in down here. You hop over. Dark beam. Door. This guy. Okay. So. There's all this. Well, there is a missile expansion in here that you have to get with this guy. And grab the missile and grab that. That's 5 more missiles. I don't remember if there was an ammo expansion, like a proper, like light and dark ammo. Oh my god. I really hate you guys. You know what? I'm just gonna do the sensible thing, and I'm gonna hop into the cannon and hope I accidentally blast one of you. Nope. Okay. Get out of here. Sir, hold on. Where are you? Get out of here. Eating up all my hard-earned ammo. Boy. Got 30 minutes to wrap this place up. And I keep doing that. Like that's going to somehow make my job easier. Alley-oop. Go this way. Light beam that. In this room, the debut of the Sporb. Skip the whole Sporb with a grapple beam. Turn around. Grapple back the other way. For a missile expansion. Alright, I'm gonna check real quick because my memory of the ammo expansions is a little hazy, so I'm gonna double check. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Now listen to this sweet elevator music. Boo-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-do. Ba-da-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-da-ba. By the way, if you're ever looking to try and clear one of these games on your own, Metroid.retropixel.net is a fantastic resource. They include pictures and they include location names. They're very, very good about it. Cool. All right. Funny thing, I was going to stumble upon it along the route that I'm going to be taking anyway, which is just a sign that you should just trust your gut sometimes and not wig yourself the hell out. Again. You doofus. Okay, you roll on through. Shoot out, piss off the other sporb. Get through here. Open that up. Here's some Grenchlers going for a stroll. Ow. There you go. Dark beam. Open my way. Nom, 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 nom. Okay. So, we are here. We need to be there. And so, I will be going this way first. I'm pretty sure there's a save station over by the temple entrance. But we should be able to, we got 30 minutes. I'll be able to clear Torvus. No problem. No need to go over. And that's with, like, 3 deaths to the alpha block. God, Samus makes me feel so bad for killing her in this game. Like, I don't feel good dying in any game, but God, her shriek, how it echoes and it lingers, ugh, you'll ever want to feel bad, you do shit like that. It's not nice, it upsets me. Are you kidding me? You know what? Change of plans, guys. We're going to be doing this. We're going to despawn them. We're going to have to watch Samus look awkwardly through the dark world and jump through. And when you come through, turn around and immediately do it again. Interesting thing here I wanted to point out. When Samus gets molecularized, her body and the particles that she turns into are the same color as Are You Fucking Guy. Hate. I don't hate often. But boy do I hate right now. Anyway, it's the color of her Varia suit, not of her dark suit, which I think is interesting. I really don't. Can we not, please? Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. The worst thing about this is they're not even a threat after we're done with Torvus, because what we get from the boss is the thing required for that trick I mentioned before. They're not even a threat after Torvus. They're just here to make my life hell right now. Oh. Well, I just learned something else. Again, on the second episode of Dark Beam is very underrated. You can freeze the pirate commandos with it. I thought... Clearly, I just need to use the Dark Beam more. grossly I'm grossly underutilizing this poor bastard. Good. Alright, and you go through here. And then you come out here. This is the key that we saw before. Yeah, the hint system will point you in the direction of upgrades, by the way. You probably have noticed we haven't heard from the hint system in a while. Like, ever, actually. There's the third and final Dark Temple key. What the hell? But, anyway, the Dark Temple keys. No, I'm sorry. The hint system. That's what we were talking about. Oh, frickin' hell. The hint system will direct you towards upgrades you need to grab, but it will not point you in the direction of the temple keys. Those you have to find on your own. Again, people got a little testy about how aggressively handholdy Prime 1 was. And so the way they circumvented that was by holding your hand less. And here it is. Here's that ammo expansion that I was talking about. This is something I wanted to check out anyway, and totally forgot about. But this was going to be on our path anyway. That is the only ammo expansion you can get before the end of Torvus. Or that is rather, I should say, the last ammo expansion you can get before the end of Torvus. So, my cap right now is 150 bullets. Lasers. Laser charged bullets, whatever. Oh, there is a save station like right outside. Good. I will be utilizing it. Go ahead and recharge. Doors open. Bodies on the floor. There we go that way. And go this way. And here we are. Before I decide to offer up all the keys, let's check out these other doors over here. Step 1. Let's look at this room. Well, how about that? An ammo refill right before a boss. How incredibly convenient. Got out of play for a second. So Torvus really has the misfortune of having like the best like level design and the worst bosses. Hey, look at that. I guess this is probably the energy tank I could have had before I went down to the alpha block. I checked to make sure that I wasn't like under energied, and it turned out I was missing one. It's probably that one. So pro tip, come grab that before you go down south. But either way, we are relatively full on ammo, relatively full on health. So let's go ahead and offer all 3 keys to the key god and make our way up. Nope, look at that. Now it's all filling with poison water. Poison water. The only thing worse than a lot of water is poison water. Huh. First thing we do, scan it. Object scan complete. Target is a cocoon. A field of dark energy is disrupting deep scanning ability. Unable to scan bioform within cocoon. Scan complete. Organic structure designed to support cocoon. Destruction of supports will release cocoon. Well, this cannot possibly end poorly for me in any way, shape, or form. Just drop it on into the goop. Nothing could possibly go wrong now. Also, again, should probably keep my dashboard open. Keep forgetting. Big ol' icky goopy thing. Some other funky music. Chica larva. Start. Alright, scan this. Dark Shredder. Exactly the same as the standard shredders. Whoop, and there goes that. So the Chica larva, while you're trying to scan it, be on the lookout. It will telegraph where it's jumping from, but when it jumps out, it'll create a big old sploosh. And you don't want to get hit by that, because poison water is a no-no. Chica larva, you'll see here, that is 25% of the total scans for Chica. Infant insectoid guardian, vulnerable area detected, target is a soft underbelly, adjusting lock on point to take advantage of this. Scan the water. You'll usually see bubbles where it's going to surface. We'll go ahead and swap to the light beam for now. There you go. A charge shot from the light beam will usually hit it in the chest when it's jumping out. Provided you're locked on. Don't just stand here and spam the power beam. It is a tremendous waste if you do so. That. This phase is going to take a little bit. Because you're only going to get a couple of opportunities to shoot it. Oh! Pardon? Oh. It'll hop up on the platform. It'll want to come say hello. Give it a healthy helping, A big, healthy heaping helping. It appears that shooting it in the head will actually do damage. I don't know. All I know is I'm hitting something while it's running past me. Alright, come on. I didn't do enough damage there, so I didn't actually get a good shot at its weak point. Oh, I hit it with a normal charge shot. That's surprising. That missile took a minute, so probably shouldn't do that one. Okay. And there it goes. Keep an eye out. Yep, so that's the trick. Just poke at him when you can, which isn't much of a trick, I suppose. But when he rears back, just give him a full charge shot. It's really the best thing you can do in that situation. Boom, and the larva's dead. Good night, larva. Shot the shit out of you and you're dead. Oh, the platform's separating now. We got 3 smaller fields. 3 floating platforms. Interesting. Turns out, though, that there was another hook the entire... another cocoon the entire time. Say hello to the adult Chica. Flying Insectoid Guardian. This light creature can be stunned, especially by dark energy. While stunned, look for weak spots to target. I'm going to scan this platform. Platform pieces become unstable since the separation, suspension, and flotation systems are functioning in an erratic fashion. Now this thing specifically said, oh yeah, it's weak to dark energy. Curious, it has this weird, like, 4 target pattern on its back. If only we had upgrades that we got here that would line up with that. It dipped itself in. Still green, so nothing changed. Oh, wait. Oh no, it's just drinking from the poison goop. As you do. Make sure you activate the grapple while you are jumping. It'll be much faster that way. You shoot all 4 wings, it goes plunging into the water. And it becomes Dark Chica. Dark energy charged Flying Guardian. Target is charged with dark energy. Most of its body is immune to damage, save for the lower exec. Avoid attacks by target's offspring swarms. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to stay in scan mode for a minute. Because, yep, here it comes. Here is Dark Chica. Keep an eye on it as it moves around. It spits out a swarm. This is your fourth and final scanner for the Chica, the Cheeklings. Dark energy charged Chica offspring. Does not have parents' defenses. Evade if possible. Engage if necessary. These are how you recharge your ammo for this fight. Blast them to high heaven. Enjoy their energy. And then get ready to dance around as the adult shoots at you. This is a great example of just using the power of the light beam. I believe a super missile would also work just as well here. In fact, let's test that theory. Yeah, I don't know where that went. That didn't seem to make much sense. Alright. Alright. So, it's upset because I just killed its children, and now I fire a super missile. Oh. Okay, so it just reflects your super missiles away. This further solidifies the theory of just use the light beam. Alright, now it's actually taking evasive movements, so just use normal shots from the dark beam. Don't bother doing anything fancy. Now, I am using pointer controls, obviously, because it's the trilogy version. With the GameCube version, you would hold R and just aim up. I do not advise locking on for this part. When it comes to that specifically, don't bother locking on. It just slows the whole process down. If you're closer, your shots don't have to travel as far, meaning you have a much better chance of hitting it with those charge shots. Get out of here. Alright, and then you hop over. I broke all but one. That one. Ow. Bang. And back into the goop. Remember to jump there, otherwise you're just going to get hit by the poison goop every time. So this fight is part of the reason why I tend to remember Torvus so fondly. This is actually a very fun fight, and mechanically a very good step up from a Morbus. Sure, it's not all that challenging in the long run, and it can be time-consuming for the first stage if you're not careful. But I, for one, think that this is an excellent fight as I get blasted to high heaven. Chica defeated. I like this fight. It utilizes most of the upgrades you've gotten in the area, forces you to jump around a platform that has gotten considerably smaller than what you're used to, moving around from point to point. Very, very good fight with lots of good stuff going on there. Real fun. I like that fight a lot. Let's go ahead and let's just... Okay, we're just gonna... I want all that. Give me all that. Thank you. It's also one of the few fights that actually uses the secret missile very well, in my opinion. Bioscan complete. Target Chica has been eliminated. Life signs are at flatline. No regenerative ability in effect. No evidence of symbiotic corpse perception. Resurrection does not appear to be likely. Anyway, following along with the light and dark theme, say hello to the Dark Visor, my first new pair of shades. Dark Visor acquired. With the acquisition of this item, I can now start collecting the Chozo artifact equivalent for this game. I will not be going out of my way to do this just yet because, well, it's late. And I will probably just do it naturally as I progress and as I move around. But the Dark Visor functions very similarly to the way the X-ray visor and stuff works. Certain things that exist but are in like dimensional flux or whatever, the Dark Visor lets you identify those and lets you interact with those. There are certain things that say, oh, you know, the interface system's in another time space, Dark Visor's got you covered. It reveals invisible targets and targets that are jumping around in places that are... This is the tool that you use to kill those pirate commandos. Because then you can lock onto them even with them jumping around. You don't lose track of them. They're still ammo sponges, but at least now you can track them and you're not losing your lock on every like 3 seconds. Overall, pretty good upgrade. I'm glad we got it. Now, let's collect our energy. Alright, energy acquired. Now we just got to go back to the light world and return the energy. Ugh. Now seems like it's actually a pretty good time to go back to Aegon, because there's I'm going to double check to be sure, but I believe that there's 1 or 2 upgrades there I can get now. Purely optional, not required, but still neat. Because just like Prime 1, there are beam combinations in this game. Beyond just like, oh, the super missile and now the secret missile. Though the secret missile can technically be used in any beam configuration. Yeah, that's also a good way of dealing with the Hunter Ing, is using the Dark Visor. You can keep tabs on them and they just can't avoid you. That's the... They introduce that enemy so early and they're so tedious and obnoxious to kill, when really the best trick is to use an item you don't even have yet to kill them. Basically, when it comes down to it, if there's an enemy you're having a hard time killing, just swap your... Like, if there's an enemy you're having a hard time killing because it's dodging or phasing out and avoiding your attacks, just swap to the Dark Visor. Save yourself some trouble. It's really what it comes down to. I just talked about how I wasn't going to do it because it's not exactly out of the way, but I think this is actually a good time to go ahead and show this off. Open that up. I'm also not a fan of like the dark red hue that Dark Ether has. And I understand that's a very silly criticism, I guess, but I'll be damned. All right, you would be down there. Oh, I hate you. All right, well, I guess I don't get to show it off. Yeah. So that right there, that nonsense that you just saw, that was a flying ing cache. It's the thing that stores the items we need for the end game. The problem is that it's hiding in a place that I can't reach right now, and regrettably won't be able to reach for a very long time. That's the problem here. Most of you can grab plenty of those without like you can grab plenty of those without having to do anything fancy. But the ones that are stored underwater, you cannot interact with until much later in the game. And a very good chunk of these keys are hidden in that way. And it is something that irks me tremendously. It also means I can't defend the... I'm going to just refer to it as the Chozo Artifact hunting until we actually start encountering... Are you kidding me? Until we actually encounter one of them. The Chozo equivalent. Oh, here's a great opportunity to test this. Behold, the Dark Pirate Commandos think they're hot shit. Because they think that they can just avoid me by just jumping around and being invisible. Joke's on them, I can see them the entire time. And that's why they are programmed to jump you here. This is the closest portal to the Chica arena. So after you've gotten the visor, they are programmed to jump you here. So you test it. There's only one of them. There's not even multiple, it's just one. You just blast him to high heaven and you move on with your life. I don't know what the heck, I just lit up, but good job. Alright, that's open. The Grenchlers are out and about, as they are wont to do. The water here is hardly an inconvenience. That, on the other hand, is a much bigger inconvenience. Grenchler, get off my platform. Alright. Alright. Wait. Ugh. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, what am I complaining about? I have the shortcut. There is one on the side, right? Oh man. Nope, you keep that to yourself. I don't want it. Go around the other way. And open that up. Okay. So I'm a ding-dong, and I probably shouldn't be overthinking this, because it's really not that complicated. Let's just use the lower path. Launch across, using that way. Oh, I already grabbed that energy tank, that's right. And we go this way, open that up. Pop that open. Cool. Up we go. Oh, okay. Okay, and this is where we go to turn the energy in. Now watch this beautiful cutscene. Oh, man. Boom. Operation Bright as Fuck is a go. Okay. Anyway, energy transfer complete. This temple's energy has been restored. So, there is not a single fight in the next area that I am as worried about as the Boost Guardian or the Alpha Block. They were both significantly worse than anything in the upcoming area. Everything in the upcoming area is just cool. And as much as I would like to just roll on over there and give you guys a sneak peek, problem is we're going to be doing a little bit of surfing around at Aegon first. So, what I will be doing before I leave you is we'll be going over there, scoping out our path, and planning our route. As far as general like upgrades and stuff goes, and this room and everything, it seems that we have most of Torvus already done on a first visit. The next time we're going to be coming here will be when we're rounding up the Chozo Artifact equivalents. I think I've already name dropped them once, but I'm not going to do it a second time. I don't know why I'm being all coy about it. You need dungeon keys to enter these temples. The final area requires keys to enter. Same concept as the Chozo Artifacts. Difference is those Ingbearer caches are holding what are called the Sky Temple keys. I don't remember how many there are. My brain says 9, but my heart says 12. It's obnoxious. So, what we will be doing is we'll be peeking in over here. Over here. I know we can't do anything over here. Not yet. But, in this wing, there's a door here we can open now. And then, I mean, okay. So there's that, and then there's some other goodies in the temple grounds we can go back and get. So, there's some definite, there are some definite goodies in the future. Open that up. So, why don't we, you know what, no, Alright, okay. Captain Indecisive is kicking in. We're gonna go ahead. Oh, man. Nope. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not gonna. And I'm pretty sure I just remembered why we can't do anything over there. So, let's see. So I lied. We won't be going after that item in Aegon. Not yet. There's pretty sure there's a big power bomb shaped barrier between us and that. You know what? We're just gonna hit the save point. I'll check in between now and the next stream, because I don't want to be wrong. Because the item in there is kind of rad as hell. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna save again, and we're just gonna go ahead and end the same place we started this stream, in a curious turn of events. And with that, thank you for coming tonight. Got a little rough there in the middle, and I do apologize for that. But whew, I don't have any excuses. I get a little heated sometimes, especially when it's something that I know I can do, and I end up suffering because I can't quite do it. So the just Alpha Blog kicks my ass every time, and every subsequent run I'm like, nah, I'll get him this time, and then I never get him that time. So it's kind of a mess. That's on me. It's not on you, and it's a little frustrating. That's all. I'm just really frustrated with myself. But in any case, Torvus is done. And it's unfortunate that out of the 4 mini-bosses in that area, 2 of them were stinkers. And one of them was a main boss, not a mini-boss, but whatever. The Chica boss fight is great. I love the Chica fight. And I think it's definitely a good capstone. Torvus itself is fun to navigate, and I enjoy it. It just sucks that that's where they put the Boost Guardian and the Alpha Blog. I would have been okay with one or the other. Honestly, they both didn't need to be there. But in any case, we're done. I will see you guys again on Thursday at 7 p.m. Pacific time. And we're going to go ahead and do some quick collecting and then make our way in to the final area. So everyone have a good time. And I will thank you so much for coming. Let me go ahead and just transition over to this. There we are. So, again, thank you so much, and I hope you guys have a great evening. Before I go ahead and I end this off, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make sure that my alerts are working the way they should be. So if you don't want to be here for this testing nonsense, and go ahead and go. The problem is I don't have a way to make sure that my notification bar was updating, so I'm just going to have to trust that Streamlabels was doing its job. But we're going to go ahead and let's open up. Let's go to there. Just want to test and make sure things are working. And okay. There we go. All right. Let's test this, make sure I can still hear this where we are now. Cool. Alright. It showed up here, I heard it here, I saw it light up in the audio mixer, so I guess everything's working. But, I don't know, man. I'm always worried. Thanks for coming. Have a good one.